Hello, welcome. Live watch along. Slightly delayed,
What
that
is
is
going
my
on?
fault. But we are here for the main fights, and that's all we really care about. So who cares? We are very much back. We're waiting on Muhammad Alakal versus Lee, Jiaming Lee. Alakal, someone that we've watched a lot of times, but yeah, it is 11 p.m. So any mistakes, excuse us, please. This is not prime time for the UK. It's not too
Connor,
bad, to be fair. Yeah?
it's live and recording. Do we normally do that?
No. It doesn't make it, well, hopefully it doesn't make a difference.
That's right.
We'll see.
Cool. What is going on, people?
Yeah.
Big night of boxing.
Mielnicki has just won by knockout. Hello, AJ. Cool. We've got people, because I was worried. 11. It's a weird start time tonight. It's not quite American audience start time. It's not quite UK audience start time. Bit of a stinker. But the card is good. If my thumb starts bleeding during this, I'm actually gonna have to go again. Just get, fuck's sakes, man. Slice your finger open is the most annoying thing in the world. Anything else you can get away with. But... Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. I think that's gone under the radar, you know.
Nah, I said to these lot when we done the live stream on Thursday, if he was here, you'd do a 20-minute segment on Abdullah Mason.
100%. Mate, this guy is... unfortunately, because I want Sam Noakes to win.
Connor loves Abdullah Mason, you know.
He's the future, man. I watched him for the first time. I was on holiday 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. And I watched him on the Jared Anderson undercard when we thought Jared Anderson was going to be something special. Still could be, but I don't think so. But Abdullah Mason's different. Keyshawn Davis was on that card as well. That was a good card. Right. The Zone pay-per-view. I thought we weren't getting pay-per-view anymore. But whatever.
It's interesting, though.
Now they've done a new thing. You can...
We're back now, innit? We're back doing pay-per-view.
We never really left, though. We never really left.
This is the last. Isn't this meant to be the last event?
Well, I thought the last event was a Talma White. No? But they've just brought out the new plan. Yeah, you can spend 450 quid a year and then you get all the pay-per-views. But it's like
your quality's good now, Connor.
Is it?
Yeah.
Nice. All I've done is reset the internet, but we're gonna hope that just holds out because we don't need any crackling. Any Sunday roast crackling. So I've put 3 plasters on my finger right now.
My predictions from Thursday were Bam Rodriguez to win. Abdullah Mason to win, but it'd be a tough fight, but he'll win.
Yeah, I think so.
Brian Norman Jr. to beat Devin Haney.
No, don't agree. But all right, I like it.
I've got Anthony Yarde.
You know, I got a feeling about Anthony Yarde tonight, which is normally not a good thing. But I had a feeling about Fabio Wardley to beat Parker. So,
I was doing filming for DFC today.
Oh, yeah.
I have watched Norman Jr. To be fair,
I've watched quite a lot of Norman Jr.
Bro, he's got one thing that Devin Haney don't. It's knockout power.
Well, yeah.
That's Devin Haney could not knock out a wank. I'll be honest. I'm just gonna. I say it how it is.
Nah, I don't know. Maybe
He's got boxing good, but he'll be on burners for 12 rounds. Like
He'll
he
be pound
won't
for
not.
pound top 10 by the end of tonight. Promise you.
Wow. Like Shakur showed us something that he can fight on the inside and vary it up. Yeah, we know how good Shakur is, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he actually showed doubters that were saying you can't do this, you can't do that, and he done it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Devin Haney's is not the same, man. It's not the same. It's not.
Nah, Devin won't do that.
Nah, and his dad is his biggest problem.
I don't know. Can't have too many problems when you're a millionaire. 3-weight world champ. Ooh, is he 3-weight or 2-weight? 140, 135, and 3-weight. Actually, is he? Did he win at 130? I think he did. He wasn't. 135, 140. He never made the weight. He couldn't make the weight at 130, so he never fought. All right, fair enough. I didn't know that. I think Haney's going to beat Norman Jr. Oh, this is quite nice. Got Kate Scott and Malik Scott together, husband and wife on the commentary. What a world!
Lovely. Lovely. Jamie Carragher is not in sight at all.
No, Jamie Carragher. Well, no, it's more Thierry Henry you got to watch out for. We all know what he wants.
Thierry Henry is very elegant in everything he does, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's true. You got to respect it, though.
If you guys
Thierry Henry's ripped and all.
Pause.
He's in good shape for a 50-year-old man. Fair play.
I see how you started that one out there, but that is a bun-up.
No, that's not. That's just appreciating someone's hard work, bro.
£50 Amazon giveaway.
Oh, yeah, it's good to mention.
Below, make sure you, if you haven't entered that, enter it now. It costs you nothing.
True.
No money anyway.
I'm not going to lie. Fighters are fighting tonight, man.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you, though. I'll be brutally honest with you. The preliminary card thing they done was absolutely pony.
Yeah, see, I only got back from work at 8:30, 9ish. I've not. To be fair, I could have watched it, but I was eating. Sultan Al Mohammed, Umesh Shaban, Juan Perez, Barcus Sesawanya, Julio Ruiz versus Pius Mpenda. Mielnicki was all right, I'll be honest with you. He looked good. He's got a good coach. Same bloke that coached Pernell Whitaker. Mike Tyson for a bit. How do I get rid of Fan Zone on DAZN? Does anyone know that?
Fan Zone?
Yeah, it's the little bit. It's on your screen, man.
Yeah. I can see that.
Yeah, crazy. Caught out. What?
Cool.
What? How long are we? 9 minutes in. Oh, Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes is now. So have Alakal, is he fought? Oh, Sam Noakes. I want Sam Noakes to win. I've got a horrible. I don't even know if this will be a competitive fight.
Fan Zone's good on here, you know.
Yeah, but I saw someone talking about Liverpool, and I just didn't want to hear it.
Oh, your God. You didn't have to bring it up, but you brought it up.
Mate, no, I'll own it. I'm still a fan. I'm just a sad fan. You know, I'm just really sad.
You lot are like that unfortunate person laying down in prison and just taking it off everyone. That's what Liverpool are at the moment, man.
Is that a thing?
That's what they are. Crazy. Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes up next. You know how excited I am for this, I'll be honest.
After Abdullah's fight, is it Big Bam's I'm assuming Bam, not Pam. Fight next. I don't know because Muhammad Al-Akal hasn't fought yet. I don't think. I could be wrong though. If not, then it will probably be Bam next. Yeah.
Knowing Turkey Al Sheikh, he's put him co-main.
Yeah. Oh no, he did. He's already fought. So sorry, it's just BoxFX being slow and I've not been watching. So my bad, guys. So yeah, actually, this is perfect timing. We've got got a horrible feeling about this, but we've got Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. I really want Sam Noakes
very
to win.
own
Maidstone Warrior. What's happening in Maidstone soon? Let's put something in my mind. Promoter
DFC.
energy.
DFC 10, man. I done so. We recorded some of the face-offs today. That was quite interesting.
I was doing posters for it today. Very quickly before this.
What was you doing?
Poster, man. One of the kickboxing. Or K1.
Don't say anymore.
No. Oh, I'd never spoil anything, but just drop in the fact there's K1 as well. Right, Sam Noakes wins, Anthony Yarde wins, Britain then have 4 world champions again, and life is good.
Get up there.
You guys are casuals. We are.
Thanks, Mike Lisa. Cheers.
Thank you. Appreciate you. I might leave that there. I will leave that there. We are casuals. You're right. No, I got a horrible feeling Noakes is about to get done in. His record, Sam Noakes, is padded with, weirdly, or not weirdly, but a lot of Indian guys, which is fine, but mixed. Abdullah Mason fighting in America, fighting a lot of Americans with generally stronger records.
Yeah, but Abdullah Mason has been built up or getting built up to be a massive prospect. To be honest with you, though, the amount of energy and time that they're putting into him, he's gonna. This will be his toughest fight to date.
Definitely.
But I would imagine because of his build-up, he's probably had a couple of padded fights himself, to be honest.
My worry is I think Abdullah Mason's been like in this world champion, not level, but where he's been talking about Keyshawn Davis fight, and he's been amongst this stuff before, right? He's also fought close to this level. Well, I think he's fought well above this level, actually. But even though this is for a world title, I don't. Sam Noakes 2 fights ago won a British title. You know, this is kind of my worry is that we're not going to see something pretty tonight for the Brit. But I'm a massive Abdullah Mason fan also, so I'm kind of chill no matter what. You know, life's good for me, but right,
whole family walking out of him, man.
Oh, roly poly. He's also 19-0 at 21. First Ian Gary. Now it's time for Yarde to pull off the upset. Which fights do you guys believe will end in a knockout tonight? That's a good. I think Abdullah Mason's going to knock out Noakes. And Bam Rodriguez will knock out Martinez, I think. I mean, Martinez 18-0, but like, it's Bam. It's Bam, innit? There's nobody like Bam, so I'd back him. Other than that, I don't think, because I think Haney's going to win, but we know Haney ain't winning by knockout. And Yarde and Benavidez could end up with knockout, actually. That's not a shock. But I don't know, because the thing is, I want Yarde to win, but in my head, Benavidez at 168 was too big, too quick for everyone. Benavidez at 175 looks still very big, but not much bigger than anyone. And he's not much faster anymore. I think he's slowed down a bit. Oh, well, it's just me now, guys. Kyle doesn't know about the weight drain we were talking about. If is that the weight drain on Benavidez?
Yeah, he looked a bit. Yeah. I was basically saying he
did,
looked quite fairly weight drained on Thursday.
He
Sorry,
did.
during the week.
I wouldn't be surprised if.
Go on.
If Yarde beats him, but I do think also like we have to think about like Benavidez has been weight drained most of his career. At 168, the guy was killing himself for the weight. He's missed weight loads of times, which is why he's lost his titles before. I don't know. I just don't. And it is a bit stupid to say I don't rate him as highly at 175, even though he's a world champion, as I do at 168. 168, I thought, I think he'll beat Canelo. I think it's obviously not the best Canelo.
I was even hearing that he's struggling to obviously make the weight now for light heavy. Or like
he's what, 6'3", 6'4".
Not,
He's really
not struggling, but more killing himself to make the weight. Like he'd be more comfortable fighting at cruiser.
Well, I mean, that's what happened to Devin Haney. Went to 140, the first fight at 140 against Prograis, made the weight perfectly, and then looked brilliant. The next fight Ryan Garcia fight, obviously, so much shit going on in that fight with Garcia taking drug, missing the weight on purpose, taking drug, all the rest of it. But Haney was weight drained to he was back to that 135 kind of weight drain. So Haney at 147 again feels interesting. I think Noakes is durable and go the distance. I agree in that I think Noakes is durable. I think Noakes is brilliant. I think he's a really good prospect that Britain have. I think this is a step too far. I think this is just too early. But he's exciting. He's unbeaten. It can make sense against Abdullah Mason. There we go. Fight's about to start. I just don't think Noakes is going to go the distance here. Instantly, Noakes is taking centre of the ring, but obviously 10 seconds in, we'll see whether or not that stays.
Maidstone from Maidstone to Riyadh.
Maidstone to Riyadh. He's doing great things. I mean, do you know what? I like the way Noakes has started. He lands some nice body shots. Mason returns with a body shot of his own, but it's not. This is nice from Noakes to start. Don't think there's any nerves, which is good because obviously this is a step up. Mason has headline shows in America, not for the biggest crowds, but this is in Riyadh. It's not the biggest crowd. It's a nice shot by Mason, a little over the top. Slight overhand left. That's another thing that Noakes has to deal with tonight is a southpaw. Good shot by Noakes. Really nice counter. Mason just dropped his hand a little bit. Still caught on the glove, but for the most part, that was caught.
But this is what I was talking about on Thursday. He needs to put this pressure on him early and not let Abdullah Mason get into a rhythm. Because he is the quicker fighter.
Yeah.
And he's a sharper fighter, but Noakes can unload and put pressure on him and push him back. But
definitely, yeah.
Mason's fighting his fight at the moment, not Sam's fight, I feel like.
I think the worry for me, we have seen Abdullah Mason get backed up before, and the reason I think he'll be I could eat my words here. He could get knocked out here and, never live up to it. But he seems to learn during the fight. The times he's been backed up before, he's then gone into this more sort of counter-punching and lands the counter-punches beautifully. That's a really nice uppercut by Mason. He's got his range already. I think of the two of them, he definitely looks a bit sharper towards the end of this round. But I like this round from Noakes.
The
only thing is, a lot of what Sam's throwing are landing arms and gloves. No, see, even that, Mason's brought his hand back up and caught it. It was a nice straight right from Noakes. Good idea, but just not going to land. I like what I saw from Noakes. I'd give him the round. I actually think Mason's done better. I just think Noakes has won that round. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think Mason's got his range. I think he looks sharper. Oh, no, you can't be doing a KFC advert. I literally said to Paolo I wanted KFC, and now there's an advert for it. So do you know what? If it's still open, I'm ordering it. Why not? Little mukbang on stream. I shouldn't do this, but I don't even have the app anymore. What? I'm on a health kick. I don't have Deliveroo on my phone. That's crazy. Let's go ahead and reinstall that. I'm guessing Paolo's having some technical issues here. I'm not really sure why he keeps dropping out, but I'm sure he'll be back in a second. Right, round 2. Again, Noakes takes center. I don't think Mason... It doesn't look like Mason's plan is to hold center ring, though. And he might have already switched to a more countering style.
Yo,
is it working?
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, cool. It's good stuff from Mason. Really sharp jab. He's now just keeping this at a longer range fight, which makes sense because he's... I actually don't know this for a fact. I'm assuming that Mason has a hell of a lot longer reach on him than Sam Noakes. This is nice from Abdullah Mason. There you go. That's nice from Sam Noakes. He just, I think, look, the fact is, Abdullah Mason is a hell of a lot better than Sam Noakes at this current, like, in terms of boxing. But Sam Noakes is not much smaller. He can try and bully him. And he's just done that, like, really nice shot by Mason there. Really good shot. Has that hurt him? Yeah, it's rocked him. He's got his legs under him, Sam Noakes, but that rocked him. And a nice jab's just gone in there. Nice body shot as well by Mason. Obviously, close range fight, Abdullah Mason's not trying to get involved with, but...
As he was at the start and playing Sam Noakes' game.
Exactly.
And now
this is what I mean by he learns as he goes. He's already... Oh, good shot by Noakes. Mason was backing away, so he wouldn't have felt it too much, but it was a good idea. And again, holds him. See, I like this from Noakes. He's never going to get a point deducted for that, but holding Mason and hitting with a shot straight after, it's dirty. But I think that's how you win that fight. That's the sensible way of doing it. Good body shot. It's a good response from Sam Noakes, this. And he was hurt. Yeah, DAZN's just said Mason's got a 74-inch reach, which is a hell of a lot more than Noakes. But Noakes can back him up. They've got a small ring tonight. Obviously, Turkey Al-Sheikh quite likes a smaller ring. That's a nice shot. These are nice shots from Noakes. And they're landing, if they are landing, they're slipping behind the ear of Mason. You never know. You could knock him off balance. Good round. It's Abdullah Mason's round, that, but it's a good round. Richard Riakporhe in the building. Very nice. Very cool. Great knockout the other week against Tommy Welch.
Yeah, that fight was crazy. Just the knockouts. We've done well there, to be fair.
Gotta love a little spam comment. Always good. We are so back. Not encouraging it though. Bastard. Right. Round 3. Good start for Noakes.
I've actually, Connor, will you believe me or not? But I've actually got the zone that I'm watching this off now.
Have you?
Yeah, but I'm having issues with it.
I mean, you always do.
Yeah, I know, but I'm having some issues getting. No, I'm being serious. Like I've actually had to sign out of the device on my phone to allow me to watch it on my laptop.
Nice.
I promise you, that is the truth.
Oh, what shot by Mason! That is such a sharp uppercut. Rocked him.
Killing him.
Noakes' legs are not.
Let me just sort this out, Connor.
I think they're under him. These are good shots going in from Mason.
I'm just going to sort this out.
Noakes is responding still. His eye is gone. These are really good shots from Mason. Some blokes just put orange juice in his cereal and he felt the need to comment that. What a guy. Right. Sam Noakes has got that cut. I don't know if it's fight endings. It might be under the eye, but I always can't really see it. But Sam Noakes is doing well just to hold on here. Oh, the refs pulls the fight to have a look at that eye. Oh, no, it is above the eye. That is quite bad. 3 rounds in, this would actually just go down as a no contest if they stopped it. I don't think they will because I can still see his pupil. The doctor's already cleared it. See, I could be a doctor. It is a head clash as well, yeah. I was thinking it can't have been the uppercut. There we go. We only need to get through the 4th round and then we get a win or a result either way. I think the cut actually looks worse than it is because it's going down the side of his face there, isn't it? So it's not going to... shouldn't cause too many problems. Good body shot by Abdullah Mason. The zone commentary, by the way, not a fan of this. Referring to Sam Noakes as this guy, and it's just very American. Oh, good shot by Noakes. This is turning into a really good fight, I'll tell you that. I think potentially the only critical thing I'd say about Abdullah Mason in this, maybe trying to be too clean. If you got a guy who's trying to rough you up like Sam Noakes is, because that is the right way of doing it with Sam Noakes or for him. Get involved. Like if he's holding your head, don't let him because he's going to land a shot. That's what Sam Noakes is doing until the ref tells him off, which he's not going to, because whilst it's not legal, it's not so bad. You know, maybe just trying to be, I don't know, I can't critique a guy for doing his job, but maybe just trying to be a little too technical at the moment. But it's a really good round from Abdullah Mason, and they need to sort that cut out because it's almost, I mean, Mason looks cut because he's just been, some bloke standing in the way. Come on.
That cut is bad, though.
It is. I think it's going down the side of his face more than in his eye.
I think if he keeps targeting that, though, and it does get progressively worse, this might finish
it's from
early.
a bad head clash, that. Oh. Let's see.
Can we get my burrito? One sec, Connor.
A burrito, nice.
Not
Okay.
burrito. Yeah, because it's a lot rice and chicken, low fiber in it.
Yeah. That uppercut, they've just shown a replay of it. Obviously, they're showing the head clash mainly. That uppercut is disgusting. Right, the cut stopped bleeding, but it's probably just filled with Vaseline. It looked like it opened up there as he was just jumping about. So, was that already open? No, okay. Cut team's done a good job of that. Again, Noakes doing really well just to rough him up. I mean, that's quick hands from Abdullah. Not necessarily doing anything, but it looks good, you know. It's the kind of thing the judges will see, although it's early in the round. Fortunately, normally you win the rounds later. But little Ali shuffle from Abdullah there. This is nice. It feels like he's just got too much. I don't know if Sam Noakes can answer this. Through 3 rounds, Noakes has landed 3 jabs and thrown 50. That is 6% landing rate is not good. That's not world champion level, unfortunately. Oh, my thumb. Jesus. Keeps swelling up. Might be infected. Anyway, don't need to say that when Paolo's going to be a burrito. Right. Really close. See, this is. I'm not quite sure here. So Mason's actually allowing this to come into an infight.
And that is where Noakes is getting the most success. So I don't know why he's doing that.
No, because that range, that's where Mason was landing the shots that have rocked him in the last 2 rounds. Just taking it to range again. No, brought it back to an infight. Don't really understand this. This cut, by the way, has basically not opened in this round. There's a little bit of blood, but for the most part, it means we're going to get through this, so we will get a result. It's not going to be a no contest, which is always good. Good shot by Mason. Good shot by Noakes. I just don't mind this from Noakes. I don't know if he can do this for 12 rounds is maybe the issue. Good body shot by Sam Noakes. Oh, Mason's responded really nice, but... Oh, good shot by Sam Noakes. Great shot by Sam Noakes. Mason just walked onto the left hand of Noakes there. The zone saying he tripped. I'm not sure. Well, he might have tripped, but he's forced to trip by Noakes hitting him. Oh, these are good shots by Abdullah Mason. Some really nice uppercuts just went in. But Noakes responding. Oh, that's... I think the body shots are just starting to have an effect on Noakes. He seems to be just leaning and keeping his hands down a little bit more than he was at the start.
I think I'm a couple of seconds behind you, even with the zone, which is annoying.
Tell me where you're at, and then I'll go back. La 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 la. Right, what can I order? Because I'm starving. I could get a kebab. Ooh, I found myself a chicken shop that delivers. All right, hold on. Back to the boxing. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with the impending need for food soon. Round 5, which means that the cut will not result in a no contest officially. We've gone past the 4 rounds. Right. Good stuff from Noakes. Really quick start to the round. Good jab. Okay, there's a lot of punches going in. I'm not going to comment on everyone, but this is good stuff from both. Mike Coppinger is a dickhead. Sorry, at 40-36. You're not giving Noakes a round. It's a joke. He won the last one quite clearly. Don't get me wrong, I think Abdullah Mason's doing well, but this is wrong. Didn't need to call him a dickhead, but still. Fuck it, why not? Fan Zone has 39-38 Mason Noakes. That's where I'm at right now. So that's... This is good stuff from Sam Noakes, by the way. Obviously, 2 minutes left in the round, but this is good stuff in round 5.
As I said, he's got to make him fight his fight, which he's doing,
Exactly.
and that's why he's having
I think
success.
Right now he is. I think he's forcing him into this close in fight, and it's a bit ugly to watch, but Noakes is getting the better of it. He's actually forcing Abdullah Mason to make mistakes and drop his hands when he really shouldn't. That's a nice uppercut by Mason there. I think. Oh, good shot by Noakes. Overhand right landed really nice. Tell you what, Abdullah Mason does have a decent chin, that's for sure. But good body shot by Noakes. Oh, big shot by Sam Noakes.
I'm at 1 minute 10.
Right, let me go. I'm literally 10 seconds ahead.
How that's possible, I don't know.
I'm at 1 minute now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. This is good stuff from Sam Noakes. A minute left in the round, but he's winning this one clearly. I mean, Mike Coppinger won't give it to him, but, you know, we know why. Americano. Right. Look, Abdullah Mason looks comfortable, but Sam Noakes is going to start taking rounds. He's hitting him hard. He's done a lot better than I thought he would. Good fight. Oh, the ref nearly took a... Also, that cut has opened back up. Because Noakes landed nice, but Abdullah Mason did land on that exchange. Good shots by Abdullah Mason. Rocks Sam Noakes back a little bit. This feels like there's going to just the shot's going to land and one of them's going to drop, but great round. That's a Noakes round. I think that makes it even for me.
This is the kind of fight he needs.
Definitely. I think both of them are going to benefit. Because like the fact is, Sam Noakes still, he needs more experience. And so does Abdullah Mason, obviously, but this is Noakes' first fight of anything close to this level. And I know he's done a European title, but European titles are a bit weird and they can basically be a world title or they can be as good as British. Bit of Prodigy going on in the music.
I think.
Yeah, there you go. Abdullah Mason being told not to worry about the inside. Just stay along.
Pause.
Here we go. Round 6. Play. Come on, man.
That cracks me up when you say that. Play. Okay, that burrito wasn't good for my stomach, but yeah.
Just realised I've added this up wrong. I've actually got Sam Noakes ahead now. I've actually only given Mason 2 rounds, so there you go. Sam Noakes' cut has got quite bad in the last round. I mean, obviously for him, if their fight ends now, not too bad, but that is getting quite bad. Can't get a really good look at it, but it's like it's bleeding right over the arm.
Yeah.
Good shots by Abdullah Mason.
Good shots. Great shots. Sam Noakes fires back, though, to be fair to him.
Yeah. It feels like Noakes is not far from dropping. but he's responding. And I like, as maybe stupid it is, I like the fact he is going a little bit head foot, like he's letting his head actually land into Abdullah Mason, which, again, it's a little dirty, but
we like a little bit dirty.
Watching. Yeah, and he's not going to get done for it. So, I mean, it's a fight at the end of the day. Abdullah Mason's still fighting on the inside, by the way. I mean,
throwback to when Conor had his real shed by Badou Jack and Badou Jack's wife.
Oh, that was good times. That's got to be a highlight of the career, man. Yeah, good body shot. Well, did that hurt Noakes? I don't know. Yeah, I do think these body shots sort of just seem to stop Noakes for a second. And then he comes back almost forcing himself by willpower to just make sure that Mason doesn't pile the punches on. But good shots by Noakes. It's nice. It's nice by Mason. It's a really good round for Mason. That he's not had to do too much, but he's just kept Noakes away. Benavidez is in the building.
Yeah, man. What is this WBA flipping interim title about, man?
I can't hate on the. Well,
no, I can.
Maybe I can.
The board have done it for extra sanction fees.
That's true.
Yeah, it's in it. Who have you got winning at the moment, Connor?
Even right now. I got 3 rounds to 3. I think Sam Noakes had a good period after getting cut. Actually, I think that helped him out. I think it maybe clicked him into gear. But the thing is, I think Mason can win this fight. Not easily, but I think Mason can win this fight.
I'll be honest
if he just stays long. Noakes might be bleeding from the nose now as well, which is going to make breathing harder. And given we're only in round 7, that's a little bit of a problem.
Oh,
that body shot might have hurt him there.
Yeah, he dug deep there.
Yeah,
breathing a bit heavy.
He's just keeping. Yeah, he's not protecting his head either. He's keeping his body safe there, Mason. That's hurt Abdullah Mason. That if Noakes has got a bit of, if he's got his sense still with him, which in fairness he might not. That's a good body shot by Mason though. Good shots by Noakes. I tell you what, Noakes is going to raise his profile. No matter what, Noakes is doing well out of this.
Yeah, Abdullah Mason's getting hit a lot, and he's not covering up.
This round is not. Yeah, it's not being nice to him. And Noakes is still doing, and I like it because it's not dirty to the point where it's cheating, but he's still pressing his head into him. He's still holding his arms a little, holding his gloves really, forcing him to stay close.
Yeah,
and almost playing on his ego a bit. Kind of not let. Oh, good shot by Noakes. Good shot by Mason. Oh, these are nice from Mason now. That's a really good shot by Mason. I'll tell you what, Noakes has got a fucking hell of a chin. if the fight goes on like this,
someone's going to get knocked out because Abdullah's throwing, but then there's not much movement afterwards. He's just standing there waiting for him to punch back. It's not his game, man. I don't know what he's doing.
He's still struggling this round. I think he really doesn't want to get hit to that body again. He seems recovered now, but he's not bobbing it. Oh, it's a nice shot by Noakes again. Oh, Abdullah Mason tried to counter. That was nice. Good shot by Noakes. I think that's a Noakes round. It's got to be. I mean, I'll say that Noakes does look a bit of a mess. There is blood coming out of almost every hurting him, but Sam Noakes is proving that he belongs at this level, you know. I did question it, and I am wrong. Actually, might be a bit of blood coming from Abdullah Mason's nose as well now.
Yeah.
Can't see it as clearly. Annoyingly, his gloves are in the way, but I think so. I think I saw some come out. All right, 4 rounds to 3 for Noakes for me, but I am very aware of who they will want to win, which we know does play a sad part. Round 8. It's another quick start to the round from both, but it's nice from Noakes. Good body shot by Noakes. Noakes knows what he's doing with these body shots. Noakes has got a bit of momentum. Mike Coppinger, 68-60. He's given Noakes 2 rounds.
That's mental.
Wow. That means Mike Coppinger is still a certified dickhead.
2 rounds is mad hard.
Yeah.
Is that Yank?
There you go. Fan Zone scorecard has it the same way we do. 66-67 for Noakes. 4 rounds to 3 for Noakes. Right. I just think this is all wrong from Abdullah Mason. The round where he kept it long, he almost made Sam Noakes look a bit lost.
Someone in the fan zone said Mike Coppinger's been hitting the pipe for sure. Oh, good body shot. That's hurt him. Abdullah Mason's hurt Noakes there a little bit. I don't know if that's going to put him down, but it definitely made him stumble back just a tad. Noakes not responding really. Oh, there we go. Puts a nice little 2-piece together. Speaking of 2-piece, I need to order chicken. He stumbled there.
Yeah, I think so. Sam Noakes I think he's hurt to the body. Ooh, it's a nice counter there. I mean, Noakes came in. It's good stuff from Abdullah Mason. This is really sharp. It's another nice body shot. Abdullah Mason just starting to up the pressure now. Put him in the corner. Good shot by Mason. Oh, this is really nice. 20 seconds left. Noakes just needs to get through this. Wow, these uppercuts to the body are nice from Mason. They're horrible. Oh, go on. Sam Noakes responds. Well, that's a Mason round.
Yeah.
That's oral.
Yeah. And I think Sam Noakes is looking tired at the moment as well.
Yeah, I think the body shots are just starting to have a real effect on him. But we've seen he can hurt Mason. Mason's team asking him to just switch up the angles a little bit. Makes sense. Deep of desire. La, 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 la. Deep of desire. Someone has it 4-3 to Mason. Oh, well, it's been 8 rounds, mate, but yeah, sure.
Crazy.
All right, immediately to round 9, they've just jumped into each other, and Noakes already more active than he was last round. Oh, he hits. There's a nice body shot there from Noakes as well. They're landing at a similar rate, to be fair. 81 landed power shots to 239 thrown for Noakes, and 93 landed to 237 thrown for Mason. So, hold on.
No.
Yeah.
Sam Noakes leaning on experience there, though.
Yeah, big time. He's done 12 rounds before. Mason definitely hasn't. So
Mason doesn't look like he's slowed down.
No, he looks very sharp. I think it's nice from Mason. That just gets out of the way really clean. Oh, it's nice from Noakes. He landed a couple there, but again, it not clean. Mason's just starting to dig that in. Yeah. Oh, it's unorthodox, but Noakes is just still coming forward.
Again, but I think Abdullah's allowing him to throw and use zap energy, and then you see him.
Yeah.
Towards the end of rounds where you look to kind of score points is when he starts going off. Recently, in the last couple of rounds,
a lot of the shots Noakes is throwing are not hard shots anymore. Because Mason's taking it to a little bit more of a range fight. Yeah, Mason just pulling away from the infights now, so it's just making it a bit more of a dominant round because we're back to where Noakes not necessarily knowing how to get back inside. I mean, when he does, he now almost looks a little bit. I say that he's landing nice body shots. I was about to say he looks almost tired, but he's definitely not throwing as much as he did last round. And last round he got bullied a little bit. That's a nice round by Mason. That's pretty dominant. He's up.
I think we're gonna. You think we're gonna see more of this as it goes on? Sam Noakes is looking like he's tiring as well.
I think he'll come out strong this round because he needs to. He's lost the last 2 rounds. I think he needs to come out and win something. We'll just see how Mason responds, but I think Mason looks far better in shape to go and win this fight now. Here we go. Round 10. This has been a great fight, by the way. This is really the start of the main event here. And couldn't have started much better. Oh, good shots by Noakes. Good start to round 10 for him. I did think he would come out stronger or try to and just win this round, stop the flow of Mason. But Mason is now backing up, keeping it long. Wow. Noakes is getting it close again. Good stuff from Mason. Oh, good exchange. Not sure who landed cleaner there. Good shot by Noakes.
Both exchanging there.
Good shot by Noakes. He's definitely come out stronger this round. But he had to. He needs to stop the momentum. He can't have Mason getting comfortable and getting a rhythm. This is nice. Mason. Oh, Noakes just backing up now after getting hit to the body. I don't know if that's... Oh, another body shot. Oh, what a... Noakes changing the angle and hit him with the left. Beautiful. You would not expect them of the two of them. You weren't expecting that kind of thing from Noakes, but that was lovely boxing.
I'm on minute 18, by the way. 17, 16, 15, 14,
minute?
1 minute 11.
Oh, got you. Second, right. I'll go 10
1
seconds.
minute 9, 1 minute 7, 1 minute 6.
All right, yeah, you're like 3 seconds ahead of me now, but that's fine. It's close enough.
Again, from Noakes. It is a good round, but he's taken a lot of damage to that body. You can see it as well.
Yeah. This thing, it feels like Mason's more like somewhat happy just to give him this round. Oh, good shot by Abdullah Mason. Maybe not.
He felt it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Noakes might go down here.
Yeah.
He's right on the ropes. I mean, if he doesn't go down, that's incredible. But Mason has him really hurt here. He's still responding, still throwing back. So the ref's not going to get involved. Good shot by Mason, goes in again.
Another
nice
body
clean
shot.
Uppercuts.
Another body shot.
Oh, these body shots are going to hurt. Wow, I mean, Sam Noakes has got some balls on him.
Chin
fair play.
And a fucking abdominal made of steel.
Yeah, but he's just spent a lot of energy, and I think he's probably just lost that round now. It was a close round that he's probably winning on activity, but gets hurt like that. Jesus. Okay. Right. Well, I think Noakes now needs a knockdown to win. Well, and he needs to win both rounds and get a knockdown at least one of them. Well, that's to draw, sorry. I think Mason's now 3 up. So really, 2 10-8 rounds or a knockout is the only way Noakes can win this now, I think. Well, it's a great fight. And you know what? Wouldn't put it past Sam Noakes to get the knockout here. Because why not? Although, obviously, looking a bit more likely that Mason does it. Here we go, round 11. Penultimate round. Again, Mason keeping it long. As long as he keeps it long, he'll win this fight. Because he's got the range and the speed, and he's still sharp in round 11. I mean, Noakes is keeping up, but not to the same level. I mean, he can't keep the output to the same that Mason is. Mason already backing him up. Mike Coppinger is still only giving him 2 rounds. I mean, Mike Coppinger, fuck off. Sorry, but I mean, you can be biased, that's fine. But you're not meant to be if you're on the zone. I mean, I have Mason up by a little bit now, but 2 rounds is just rude. Good stuff from Noakes. 2 minutes left in the round. There you go. Fan zone card has it 96 for Mason, 94 for Noakes. Which is fairly similar to what I've got. Actually, that is what I've got. No, so Mason's only up by 2. So actually, still winnable for Noakes. Half the round left. Neither one's done anything to definitely say who's going to win this. Again, Mason just looks so sharp. It's almost as quick as he was in round 1. That's pretty impressive. Good stuff by Sam Noakes. Good shots going there. Nice uppercuts. Good shots by Sam Noakes. Mason responds. Good body shot by Sam Noakes there. Actually might... Yeah, that stopped Mason punching there. That hurt him. Yeah, he's moving away, Mason. He just wants to take a second, I think. Get a break. Get his breath back.
1 minute you on?
40 seconds.
Yeah. I feel it's safe to say with this fight, Mason's definitely been fighting more of Sam Noakes' fight, but as later on in the fight, it's actually favoured him because he's got a lot of body shots off and he's been wearing him down.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. He's got to be careful that he don't lose rounds here. This is where you can't lose rounds.
The issue at the moment, I think, is that every time Noakes does land, Mason now has a really good response. The only thing is that body shot is hurting Abdullah Mason. Because every time he lands that, Mason stops responding. That's a really good round by Sam Noakes. And on a certain scorecard, not mine, but I have Mason up by 1 round. Noakes wins the next round. I think it's a draw. Well, they're giving him some good motivation right now. Everything you've been working for. Right. Going into round 12. This has been a great fight. Very easy to watch 12 rounds of boxing here. Cannot complain. And we know that Anthony Yarde better bring it because expectations are high for a good fight at least. And Devin Haney's just going to outbox Brian Nmomah Jr. for 12 rounds, so that'll be good. Do you know what? Devin Haney's going to knock out Brian Nmomah Jr.
I disagree.
You heard it here first.
Who's Devin Haney knocked out?
Who hasn't he knocked out, mate? That's the real question.
Recently.
No, not many. Or any by real. All right, round 12. Here we go.
Here we go. Mike Coppin with his scorecards.
Oh,
Oh.
It's a good exchange. Oh, they're both just going for it. Throwing the kitchen sink at him.
He gave the 11th round to Noakes.
Wow. Yeah, still a joke for scorecard, but at least he's given Noakes a round again. That's nice. Damn, the zone commentary actually disagrees with the zone. That's nice. I like that. This is a really good end to the 2 minutes left, but this is this round's gone. Noakes is just putting it on him. I'm in complete agreement with the fans.
Oh, it's a shot by Mason. Noakes fires back. Turkey's on his feet.
Ah, stumbled him. Do you know what's good about Turkey? You know, if there is a loser in this fight, good body shot by Mason goes in. The loser is going to get a good opportunity again because neither of these have actually lost. Sam Noakes has done so well, given the level he's actually been fighting at. This is what a fight. just over a little over a minute left in the round. Could give this to either of them so far, but it's probably favouring Abdullah Mason.
Giving this
just
round to Mason so far.
Yeah. It's nice from Noakes again. Okay. The zone commentary just copied me. Typical. God. Right. Mason is holding
every
him.
punch that Sam Noakes is throwing, Abdullah Mason has something to answer back with. This is the problem.
Yeah. Good shots by Mason. A little Abdullah chant going around the arena. They're both knackered. 10 seconds left in the fight. Good shots go in. Beautiful brutality. Nice. And the fight is over. I give it to Abdullah Mason. I think he's won by 2 rounds, but that is I really hope the scorecards are nice and not nice, sorry, but honest. Because Sam Noakes deserves a lot of credit for that. I don't think he's done enough, but it was close.
Is Abdullah a world champion? Is Abdullah Mason a world champion? Or are the belts going back to Maidstone?
I would love the belts to go back to Maidstone. I have a sneaky feeling that the scorecards here are going to be horrible. But that was a brilliant fight.
Excuse me, ordered. It's getting late.
There we go. Seeing the highlights now. Just surprised that Noakes didn't go down at any point. Like, obviously, Mason did get hurt as well, but
yeah, he's got a chin. He's got a mad chin.
Mate.
And his body's going to be in bits tomorrow. I know that.
Oh, yeah. Both of them are going to be hurting, but Sam Noakes is... Well, Sam Noakes is going to have to go to the hospital and get stitches on his eye, at least. But, yeah. Talking about a rematch already. I don't think that's likely, but it'd be a great fight. Here we go. Scorecards. I've got Mason by 2 rounds personally, but I could see it going either way. It could go either way. I have a feeling they're going to screw over Noakes here.
17 to 111. 117.
No. Good. That's nice and close. Okay.
Wow.
I will say Sam Noakes' face has doubled in size. Yeah. Abdullah Mason gets the win. But the scorecards didn't... They were nice. They were not... Well, they were honest with the fight. 115, 113, 117, 111, I think's way too far. But I kind of can understand it. But I'm glad that there was 115, 113s there. I mean, that's a great fight. Abdullah Mason's world champion. I said it would happen. years ago. You can probably go back to the first Boxing This Week episode we did. I guarantee I spoke about it.
You said it. You called it. He was a prospect then.
Yeah, man. He was around 6 fights in, but I've been convinced. I've seen the light with this guy. He'll get a lot better after this fight as well, because he actually could have won this fight quite, not easily, but if he fought at range the whole time, I think he could have won without taking quite so much damage. Up next, Bam Rodriguez versus Martinez. Right, I'm going to go get some food. I haven't ordered anything because I'm going to save my money. But I
need to desperately go to the toilet quick.
All right, I'll wait. We'll keep one of us on stream because
give me 2 seconds because my bowels have no details.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, I'm glad he didn't go into details. I don't know about anyone else. I think that's a good thing. Right, up next, Jesse Bam Rodriguez starts his unification journey. Realistically, is this going to be a hard fight for him? I don't know. Fernando Martinez. He is a world champion. Right. Was a world champion, I should say, sorry. Unless he holds the WBA, in which case he still is. But for whatever reason, BoxRec fell out with the WBA organization, and now they don't show it, which is class. Yeah, okay. He's WBA world champion. Used to hold the IBF. He's a 2-time world champ. He's smaller than Bam, though, isn't he? Smaller than Bam. Doesn't hit as hard as Bam. Good wins over Kazuto Ioka's a good win. He's done that twice. Unanimous to sit. That's very good wins, to be fair to him. I'm not even going to read your name out or what you said because I don't need to. Joe Ankayas is a good win. Jade Bonilla is good. Look, the guy's record's very good. But we know what Bam. We know what we're dealing with Bam. So unfortunately, I can't see this going too well for him. But you never know. You never know. Boxing's a weird sport. I think Bam's going to be a lot bigger than this guy, by the way. Yeah, quite a lot bigger. So we shall see. Oh. Link. We're the zone users around here, man. I'm sure you can find a link. There's links. Oh no, I can't say that. Sorry. We're the zone users around here. We can't be providing links. That's a future sponsorship gone if we do that. Right, Paolo's back. I'm getting food because I'm starving. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, no worries. Not sure. Bam Rodriguez, I expect Bam to go for a knockout, really, but I think Martinez is going to be quite aggressive coming forward. I think I said this before on the on Thursday to you guys. But yeah, I think this one's got a knockout written all over it, though. I'll be real. Be so real. What do you guys think? And talk to me about your predictions for the rest of the fight. So I had Abdullah Mason winning. It's a weird way they've done the card order, though, because I thought Bam was before. Not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. But who do you think is going to win in the Bam and Martinez fight? Obviously, Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney is the big one before the big one, which is Benavidez and Yarde. But That fight interests me. That one tickles me a bit. I think Brian Norman Jr. is going to surprise a lot of people. A lot of people. Yeah. I just ain't Haney ain't got that. I don't know, man. Like I watch Haney fight, and I feel like you're talking about if Garcia, given Garcia was on drugs, but I still think he put it on him. Like I don't think the drugs turned him into Superman. If Brian Norman Jr. can do what maybe half of what Garcia done with the ability that he's got and the power and the knockout power that he's got, Haney could be in serious trouble, you know. Serious trouble. Let me know what you guys think, man. We're going into Martinez walking out now. It's a big fight for him as well, though, because he's a serious game opponent, but he's here to win. He's here to take the belts. That it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I think the zone summed that up perfectly about his fighting style. Similar to what I said Thursday, to be honest with you. Bam's going to be the more technical, or look for the openings, and then we obviously know and seen what Bam can do. If the opportunity presents itself, that's what's going to be interesting.
I'm back.
One
I've
second,
got
guys.
crisps. That's all right. Bam making his way to the ring already, which is good. That's nice and quick.
Just put my laptop on charge.
That's all right. I love watching Bam Rodriguez fight.
I feel like there's only copying us tonight. Connor.
How come?
I was just talking about how Martinez stylistically is obviously going to be aggressive coming forward. And I said Bam's going to look for the openings. And then obviously we've seen what he can do to fighters when he gets an opening. The zone then say, interesting style of matchups. Martinez is going to be aggressive coming forward. Bam looks for the openings, and it's like Pitbull v Matador. That's the only probably phrase I didn't use. It's all in there, man.
Mate. Casuals? Nas. Martinez is a good fighter, but we know what Bam Rodriguez is, so after this, Bam will only be missing the IBF. And I imagine he can pick that up whenever he wants.
what was the selection of food in the end?
I got crisps, man. Which I'll be honest, it's a bit depressing, but I do. It's kettle chips, so it's a bit fancy. Sour cream and sweet chili, which are my favorite. But the problem is that I was going to get a burger, but I have to order it, and the delivery was £8, so it was like it was going to be a £20 burger without chips, and I was like, nah, that's not worth it. Plus, I'm trying to be healthier.
Yeah, you lot got like 3 shops in where you are, like do delivery, isn't it?
There's a few. Well, at this time, there's only only kebab places, and then this chicken place, which is basically just a kebab place, but it's not the best. But it's not the worst, so I can't complain. The annoying thing is the little village that I actually live in has got nothing, so I can't just walk down the road and get like a chippy.
Yeah. Argentinians produce some good boxers, you know.
Big time. Not as many in the modern. Well, okay, he's talking to the camera. He's a scary looking dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited for this one. I think this is going to be as good as the last one, except I think there will be a knockout, and I think we know. We know who's going to do the business.
Here we go.
Someone's asked to add their Discord. Feels dodgy. Who knows? Might be legit. But we'll deal with that after, because Discord's not open right now.
It's time, man. Exciting fight. Exciting stylistically for match. Yeah, interesting styles.
No. Fernando Martinez is actually only meant to be 5'1". However, Bam's 5'4", and if anything, Bam looks smaller. So I'm going to guess that Fernando Martinez is not 5'1". That's got to be complete rubbish. I mean, he's not dying around. He's not a big guy, but like,
Here we go.
There we go. Bam starts with a double jab. Just lands fairly flush already. I can't lie, but yeah, in terms of size difference, there's none. Bam might have a bit more reach, but no, actually, do you know what? Bam does look bigger, but not as much as I thought he would. Yeah, won't make a difference. It's fine.
Yeah, Bam holding him up with a jab right now as well. You can see him looking for the angles and setting him up though, making Martinez miss quite a bit.
Yeah. I mean, that's how you know you're watching an elite fighter. Bam's seemingly got his range down already, and we're a minute in. Oh, hey, Martinez landed a nice overhand right there. He's got a quick. He steps in very quickly, Martinez.
Oh!
Don't like the fact you're saying, "Oh, I have not seen something." Oh, hold on.
What minute are you on?
Yeah, I've just seen. That's a knockdown. Bam's just been knocked
what
down.
What minute
no?
are you on, Connor?
Well, 106 now because I've skipped forward.
Yeah. Oh!
No. He's tripped.
I thought Bam was not down there.
I think he what? Well,
I
we'll
think
see.
though the way Martinez is fighting,
Yeah,
he's not. It's not looking like a 12-round fight at the moment. The way they're going, this is the first round we're into.
Well, so Martinez has fought a lot of 12 rounds. I mean, he's fought 12 rounds twice against Kitsuto Ioka, which were pretty dominant. But Kazuto Ioka does not hit as hard as Bam Rodriguez. And it's just not as good as Bam Rodriguez. We'll see how this goes, but I'm not expecting too much. I'm going to guess Bam slipped, but we will see. Mike Coppinger's probably going to give this round to Abdullah Mason, but, you know.
Oh, Mike Coppinger, man.
I love an advert, especially when I'm trying to watch. That's my head in, man. Just want to see this little Bam slip. Are they not going to show it?
No.
Okay. Maybe it was obviously a slip. I didn't think that was obvious. There we go, round 2. Martinez is landing.
He's throwing massive shots though. Those that he misses, Bam is registering, and I think eventually we'll see him.
Yeah, massively. I'm assuming he's trying to just slow Bam down because we know that Bam will keep this speed and power. Well, any round of the fight. I like this start from Martinez. This is a good start to the fight. Don't get me wrong, Bam still looks sharp, but that's a nice body shot by Bam. Oh, it's nice. Bam's jabs actually just moved him back. Like, yeah, Bam's really making him miss here. I mean, singular shots from Bam at the moment. Not gone over a sort of 2-piece combo, but doesn't really need to. He's just going to let him burn his energy out. Bam's changing it. The way Bam moves is just...
It's a joke. It's like the inevitable was going to happen.
I mean, he's just moving him around the ring. I actually don't mind how Martinez is fighting. But it does feel like he's going to walk onto a punch. He's basically just walked onto a right hand there. With just Bam that wasn't set to throw it with any real power. This is nice from Bam. Does feel like, by the way, you could hear a pin drop in this stadium or this.
Yeah, the atmosphere is not great. I'll be honest with you.
No, it's
but Saudi cards are not. They're not. They're not that. Do you get it?
This is true. And Martinez, he's trying to create an infight, but he's not going to win that. I don't really know where he'll win, right? Because keep it at range.
Gotta go and do another trip, Connor. 1 sec.
That's right. Paolo's favourite, Bill Haney on the mic. Devin Haney getting wrapped up. I got a good feeling about Haney tonight. I could be wrong. I got a good feeling. That's mental. Martinez threw over 1,000 punches against Kazuto Ioka. Okay, so the guy's going to go 12 rounds and he's going to keep the pace. If he gets to the 12th, that is, obviously. Right now, Bam's just moving around him. They're a bit, I mean, he might be better defensively than he is offense. Bam is just a joke of a fighter, man. Well, he got hit there by a left hook just as I was complimenting him. So then, do you know what? He's rubbish. He's changing the angles really nicely. Takes quite big steps. Normally to the right-hand side of Martinez. Well, to the left-hand side of Martinez, but to his right for Bam. I mean, this looks very easy. Okay, the commentators stealing my. It'd be interesting if Bam does land a cleaner shot. I think the commentator's actually being quite harsh. Bam is winning this fight. I don't think he's clearly a different level. Apparently, Martinez is now bleeding. I can't see it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he is. Good shot by Bam. Nice little 1-2. But I actually think Martinez is fighting okay. Bam obviously winning every exchange, but Martinez is landing. Martinez looks hurt. The body of Martinez looks hurt already. Great body shot by Bam. Slips the just beautiful. These are really nice shots that Bam's putting together now, and he's not getting hit by anything either. I mean, it's just so easy for him. Brian Norman Sr. We've seen Bill Haney. We've got now Ryan Norman Sr. Seems relaxed. He should be, to be fair. But round 4 here. This is really nice. This is so nice from Bam. Just dominating every play. Martinez is not getting anything out of these exchanges anymore. Earlier, I was saying Martinez actually, I think, was doing okay. Okay was the word, you know, it wasn't anything special, but he was landing occasionally. Right now, I mean, he's not landing anything clean. Bam's just moving around. Bam's always moving away from the punch. And it's normally landing on glove before it hits, if it hits Bam anyway. So, no, it's really nice. Doesn't scream of a good fight, this, though. It's almost too dominant, which does happen happened in Bam's last fight against Cafu. Cafu just durable until round 10. Was it round 10? Yeah, I think it was round 10. I mean, Bam normally does break you down. He's not always the fastest starter. I feel like before Cafu, he knocked the guy out round 3, actually. But let's check that. How's my knowledge? Yeah, not bad. Pedro Guevara. Oh, Bam's moving him. Martinez landed a nice shot and Bam just turned it back on, really. Just bullying him around the ring right now. Good shots by Bam. Martinez always... He looks tired already. A bloke that fought the Ring Magazine number 3 twice and won by unanimous decision. Right now, Bam has tired in round 4. His nose is fat, by the way. I know I said earlier I didn't know. Definitely is. Another Bam round. This is just... It's easy. Ooh, next weekend is the return of Ben Whittaker. Matchroom debut. Might have to go live for that. Should be a bit more reasonable. There you go, round 5. Rodriguez very much in first gear right now. Oh, big shot. Bam's just doing whatever he wants right now. Bam's just up in the tempo now, and every time he lands a right hook, Martinez has to take a big old step to keep himself from tripping and falling over. They're so powerful. Nice body shot by Bam. It's too easy. It's an easy fight for him.
Sorry, bro, not in a good way.
No? You all right?
Yeah, no, it's just the complications in it.
Oh, okay.
Part and parcel of it. Side effects, if you want to call it that.
Oh, right, got you. Bro, if you want, you can go to bed. It's cool.
No. I'm up. If it gets any worse, I'll lay down. But at the moment, I'm all right.
Honestly, all you've missed is Bam is just making him...
Picking him apart. Is he picking him apart?
Yeah.
100%. I knew it, man. I told you that aggressive style only works.
This is just easy. Bam's still in first gear as well. He's not even trying to... Yeah, I think when Bam decides it's time, Bam will end this fight. But right now, I think he's just enjoying the rounds. Martinez doesn't have anything
To offer.
So this fight, we could just say that, oh, great shot by Bam.
Fucking chuck a towel in at
This
this
is
rate.
just so easy. It's so easy for Bam right now. I genuinely think this fight would be over if Martinez could offer more. But he can't. So Bam's just going to play with his food.
Like a cat.
Yeah. Bam up the tempo of that round, though. I feel like he'll up it again. You don't get paid for overtime, do you? So might as well get it done. You missed Bill Haney got interviewed. I knew you would have liked that. I was tempted to just pause. Just wait for you. But whatever.
Bill Haney has got to be the biggest shit talker in boxing.
Nah.
Him and John Fury on the same
I
level.
was literally about to say John Fury must take it. Good uppercut by Bam.
Pause.
Fuck's sake, man. I can't say anything.
No, get rid of this geezer, man.
He is right this time, but...
Yeah, but if you got this wrong, you'd be
he
terrible.
lost his credit. Oh, Martinez just landed... Well, none of it really landed, but he just threw about 7 punches in a row. That was quite nice. Or at least he did something. But this kind of aggressive, I think that will get... I think Bam will sort of go, all right, fine, we'll do that. I'll get aggressive as well. We'll see who comes out of it. And I think we all know you don't come out of an exchange with Bam. Martinez looks like he's on wobbly legs, by the way. He's got very little balance under him. This is nice from Bam now. Martinez's nose is gone. Similar to Joseph Parker's. There's a nice little joke for the people at home. There you go. Bam's just playing with him. I think Martinez is a weird style. So it's a little bit difficult to land clean on the chin of Martinez. But to not get hit, I mean, Martinez is just pulling his arms now. Good stuff by Bam. This is so easy for him. See, after this, do you think Bam should actually fight for the IBF, which he will win, and just unify, be undisputed, or should he just move up?
I think win everything and then move up.
Win everything, move up. Yeah. Yeah, why not, actually? Problem, it's just, the issue is, as much as I think winning everything makes sense, complete the division, there is an element of like, this division's so easy for him.
Yeah, 100%. But I think unified it, yeah, but undisputed is a achievement that would look so good on him.
Yeah, true.
And deserved as well.
Yeah. Martinez's nose is hurting. That's not a shock. I think it's been broken for about 4 rounds. Brian Norman Jr. getting his hands wrapped. Devin the Dream Haney. Oh, a bit more exchanges here. Martinez coming out flying. Not landed again, really not landed much at all, but
yeah, they're saying that Martinez broke his nose.
yeah.
Not ideal.
I think so. He's been playing with it since round 2. Like, I mean, I think I reckon this will get to the point where Martinez's corner will pull him out. I know he's a world champion, but this is already almost a pointless fight. He is just he's a lamb in slaughter right now. This is not good shot by Bam. Through 6 rounds, Martinez has landed 7 jabs and landed 73 power shots. So he's landed a quarter of the jabs of Rodriguez and half of the power shots. And he's also thrown far less than he should have. Well, not should have, but than he normally does, sorry. Just got no...
There's no answer from Martinez right now.
No.
It's very one-sided, one-way traffic. You are right. I think if something doesn't change, his corner might pull him up, to be honest.
I think they
Save him for another day.
Exactly. I think they need to. I mean, he's just got no... It's a difficult one because Bam's not necessarily hurting him, but it's because Bam's finding this too easy. Oh, hold on. I say that. Bam's maybe just hurt him there with a really nice body shot.
that's championship sparring session.
I don't even think it's. I mean, this is bag work right now for Bam. It's a bag with a belt on it. I don't want to be too rude about Martinez. He's a good fighter, but Bam's just finding this so easy. Nice shots by Bam. He's definitely landing some hard shots. That looks a little low from Bam, but it's the first one. Another round for Bam. It's almost boring how
giving him every single round.
Yeah. This is easy. Yeah, in the zone fan zone, there's a couple of people now saying about just stop the fight, just pull him. Because he's not going to do anything. You know, what is the point in letting him stay in there with a big puncher like Bam Rodriguez if Bam's worked him out from the first... I mean, the first 10 seconds we were saying, Bam's got his range on him. It's really nice. Oh, it's so good from Bam. You see the replays, and it's just so good. Someone called Marge is getting tired. Round 8. Again, Martinez giving it the first 30 seconds. He's trying to throw more. He's got a little bit of spike back in these punches, but nice stuff from Bam there. Good stuff from Bam. Bam's just doing this is so easy for him, and he knows he can disrupt him completely. Just send a straight left down the middle, and then Martinez's nose is just battered. His nose is just not working. Martinez's only advantage is that he keeps holding his arm. Martinez getting spoken to now as well about the holding. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets a point to that too, because he can't let Bam stay that close without really taking an arm away to make it fair. It's so... I'd love to see Bam in a harder fight. I thought Sonny Edwards would be a hard fight. And we saw exactly how that went. I mean, Estrada, that should have been a hard fight. Bam, made it easy. Good shot by Bam. That was just so nice. Someone's just... Sorry. The zone commentators suck. These are good shots by him and by Bam. I think Bam's so comfortable. He's not fussed about finishing this fight. There's no crowd there either, so it's a bit different. I think you put this in San Antonio, I think Bam's probably taken him out by now. But the crowd's all seated. There's no... I don't know, man. It's just Saudi crowds. That's kind of how it goes. Good shot by Bam. Bam's actually just been told he's too comfortable. Yeah, DAZN are calling Raymond Cardenas a cab driver. It's actually just like it's just disrespectful. Like, why would you want these guys doing? I wouldn't want these dudes doing commentaries on my fight. Dickheads. Anyway, it's whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. Right, this fight is. It's part of me really enjoying it. But it's too easy. Martinez can't do anything. Bam's won every round. He's won every exchange. Puma's now holding his arms again. He's getting told off again. This is going to be a point deduction at some point. The thing that's likely to happen in this fight now is Bam's won every round. So Martinez is going to have to come try and knock him out because he's a world champion. He'll do it. Bam will catch him as he comes in. Martinez actually landed a shot and now Bam's just backed him right up. Paolo, you know you're muted, yeah? All right, cool.
Yeah, that was bad. Dinner was a bad idea.
Bro, if it's too bad, you can go, man. It's fine.
No, I'm all right. I'm all right. I just might have regular intervals during the stream,
That's
which I do apologise for.
No, that's fair enough. This is just so easy for Bam. I mean, I'm almost bored of the fight.
Playing with his foods way too much.
Yeah, a little bit. I said, I think if this was in San Antonio with a bit more of a crowd, I think he would probably have finished this fight by now. But I think he quite like a little bit like Bivol, but less in that Bivol doesn't do it as much. But I think, he's just landed a shot there, Bam. It didn't even look heavy, and Puma nearly fell over. Bam's smiling now as he comes forward. I don't even know what happened there, really. This is the thing. Martinez is coming in, trying to come in heavy now because he needs a knockout. He needs a knockdown at least. Landed a nice left hand there.
This fight is just.
It's too easy.
You almost want him to finish it because at the moment he's won every round. He's dominated every round. It's too easy.
Martinez is in the corner. He just looks defeated. Martinez is just angry. His nose is swollen up to about double the size it was at the start of the fight. He's given up. I actually threw himself off balance with the overhand right. I didn't think Bam had hit him there. This is just... Here we are.
Straight pushing him back straight away.
Yeah.
Taking
Round 10 is the same as round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, this is... The only difference that's going to happen now, and by the way, I'm not complaining about Bam. It's not his fault that Martinez isn't the same level. I do think the crowd being so dull isn't helping.
No.
Martinez just slips on the corner there. That was good shot by Bam. Short right hand. I don't think Bam's got a sense of urgency because he's winning so easily. I mean, he normally wins easily, but I don't remember the last time I saw two world champions fight and a world champion win every single round so easily. Oh my God, what a shot.
Yeah.
And Bam Rodriguez has finished the fight.
He's done. Absolutely done. Defeated.
And, you know, this is not in an arrogant way, but this is what we kind of said. We said
defeated.
Martinez is going to try come forward, and he actually landed something, and Bam, within about half a second, has just hit him back and knocked him out. Well, not cold, but he's going to get put on the stool. He might get oxygen as well. Might need it because of his nose. It's too easy for Bam. I've never seen two world champions fight and it be that easy. Martinez, two-time world champion, and he's just been done like that. It's ridiculous. Martinez now back on his feet, but see the knockout again, man. That shot's beautiful. Martinez, oh my God. That shot is so good. Bah. Disgusting, that.
Yeah.
Tell you what, that might be knockout of the week. Oh,
here we go. That's definitely one of them, 100%.
It's got to be, man. Slips to the left hand.
That shot, Connor.
100%. Bam is a superstar, man. And like that fight was weird because there's not many fights you watch and get bored because somebody's so good. They were talking earlier about Bam versus Noakes and how that would go. I think that's a great fight. I mean, Bam's too good, man. Oh, Bam's far too good. I want to see the scorecards anyway. I mean, I feel like it's got to be 8 rounds to none and then the knockout, but Bam versus Taraji, that could be a good fight. See, this is the problem, right? The division's strong, but the IBF's held by Willy Baldo Garcia Perez, who's lost 6 times in his career. So, what, Bam fights him? Well, that's done. I mean, you might as well take that fight. Why not? Such a good fighter.
Yeah, look at all the governing bodies going, touch my belt, please. So
The ring
cringy.
belt's upside down, though. Rick Reno's got to get on there, surely.
He's going to be fuming about that.
Mm. But Martinez had lost. Oh, it's so easy for him. I'm willing to take one.
Yeah, that fight was so one-sided. I don't know, man. So we got the grudge match next. Look, it feels like a grudge match.
Yeah,
This
man.
is the fight that Conor Benn will be watching very closely, to be fair.
True. And this is the fight that Devin Haney is going to win.
We'll see.
Look, I could be wrong. I just got a feeling. Devin Haney's a special fighter. He's a very underrated fighter, which is crazy to say for a guy that's done what he's done. But here we go. They're both on the pads. Haney looks huge, by the way.
Yeah, but he always does when he rehydrates.
Yeah, but sometimes he looks ill when he rehydrates. Obviously, Devin Haney's last performance was a bit of a weird one against Jose Ramirez. But I still do think, I've watched it again since, I do think that's more about Ramirez being older and not fighting well than it was about Haney.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? Advertisements, we love them.
Whereas Brian Norman Jr. went to Japan and produced one of the best left hooks you'll see. So
it's a shame we can't show it.
Yeah, they're weird about that.
YouTube don't like that.
No, YouTube does not like that. Oh, I'm excited for this fight, man.
Just gonna go and make sure I'm empty before this fight. Give me 2 seconds. It gets like that with this bowel condition, bro.
No, it's fair enough. Oh, man, I'm tired. I want to sleep. I think it's going to be an absolute belter. Ba-la-da-da-la-da-da. The Cowboys, the Lions. Anyone here like NFL? I need the rules explained to me. I don't really understand it. Anyone? 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 Okay. What the hell? Bloody Nora. Right. Come on then. Oh. I'm tired. I'm sorry, people. I'm not being the most entertaining bloke in the world right now. I'm just a bit knackered, and my thumb is pulsating. Can't really see it because I can't show you the blood and stuff, but it's like the fourth plaster or the fourth time wrapping it. I look at earlier; it's a little bit mangled, which is crazy because I've done it by like picking up a bed. Fucking 1 a.m. Can we get the fighters in the ring, please? No, let's not talk about Devin Haney. Fucking hell. Let's talk about anything else. It's about me, it's about all the things that we want to do. Let's talk about nothing. Let's watch the fights. Come on. Show the fight says... Hold on, we'll put you on screen. Only game kennels. Mate, I'd love to, but I can't. That's how you lose your channel. Or you get, like, worse. But I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. If you want, you could... not encouraging certain ways, but there are ways of watching these fights, you know? There are ways of watching these fights. Brian Norman Jr. is actually walking towards the ring. Is he coming out first? The champion isn't come... The champion's going to be made to wait. I don't like it when I see that. Here we go. 24 years old versus 27 years old. 146 pounds for both of them, really. 5'8" versus 5'9". All right, Haney's come out first, which is good, as it should be. I came 7th on the DAZN quiz, people. Who's proud? I am. I didn't know how many times Brian Norman Jr. has been 12 rounds. Turns out he never has, which I'm kind of surprised by, but I guess it's because he's knocked out. No, he's only had 3 12-round fights, that's why. Bloody hell. What is wrong with me? Boo! That's awkward. Stopped. I mean, it sounded horrible for you guys, but I was all right. Brian Norman Jr. It's quite a cool walkout. Brian Norman Jr. in the ring. I do like not. I like Brian. I like Brian Norman Jr. But I've been Devin Haney fan for a long time now. Feels like this is quite a big moment in his career.
Show the fight. What is that all about, man?
Yeah, well, I've already addressed the fool. It's not hard to go on the zone and.
It's also not hard to understand what a watch-along is.
Yeah, that's it. We can't show the fight.
Sorry. It's hard to not understand what a live reaction video is to a fight. Yeah. I appreciate all the comments we get, but when we get stupid comments like that,
got a good feeling about Haney now. I don't know why. I think Haney's going to get hurt, but I think he'll get through it. I hope. You know what? I don't know. I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Bro, people really don't like Devin Haney.
No.
He's been called Kevin Hart's son. Someone's praying for him to be knocked out cold on the floor. Damn. I came 7th on the DAZN quiz, by the way. I got one question wrong. Heartbreak. Right. Here we go. Haney looks strong. Jesus, looks big. 147 Haney. People questioning how he's undefeated. That's a real casual.
Yeah, serious, man. Come on.
All right, official prediction.
All right, Norman Jr. knockout.
Really?
Yeah, later though.
I mean, it could happen, but I'm going Haney, man. Junior. They both look pretty relaxed. I mean, this isn't new to them. I can hear some strong "Let's Go" champs, which I can only assume is former heavyweight world champ Shannon Briggs. Which means everyone in that stadium is going to get annoyed very soon by former heavyweight world champ Shannon Briggs.
Biggest
He's
shit
quite a funny guy. Here we go. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Here we go. Round 1 has started. Similar size, although Norman's clearly a bit taller. It's a good start from both. Haney's clearly going to take the outside. The only thing that worries me for Haney is the ring is quite small. So he's going to struggle to stay out of it. I mean, we saw that with Abdullah Mason, who was trying to fight a long-range fight against Sam Noakes. Obviously, Mason hits harder. But Haney, I don't even know if he's thrown a punch yet, but what he is doing, his footwork's nice. He's just yet to throw a punch. Norman Jr. kind of bit of a slower start. So far, it's a little similar to what we saw against Jose Ramirez, but in fairness to Haney,
not engaging a lot at the moment. Not
I'm not actually sure if Haney's thrown a punch. We're almost 2 minutes in. Oh, there we go. A left hook goes by Haney. I think he's thrown one punch. It sounds like I'm a hater, but I'm actually just being honest. I think he has thrown one punch so far. There you go. Okay. Good job by Haney. It's a slow first round from both. Oh, good job by Norman. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll give that first round to Norman Jr., to be honest.
Definitely. It's a weird one from Haney, that, because I'm kind of, part of me is like, well, he's got his range. His footwork was still quite nice. The issue, he didn't throw much, which is very similar to Jose Ramirez.
Yeah.
Or to that fight. And if he's going to fight like that, he will get hurt. Jose Ramirez also didn't throw much. That fight, if anyone remembers, was terrible. I think Haney was a lot better than people say. I think he did his job, but it was not a good fight. Brian Norman Jr. being told to take it to him. There we go. Round 2 started. Okay? commentators. Okay, well, Sergio's forgotten that Haney's last fight was at 147, apparently.
Yeah.
So the zone commentary tonight, by the way, has been abysmal. Between Mike Coppinger's scorecards, good shot by Haney.
Mike Coppinger is my public enemy number 2. Mauricio Sullivan being number 1.
Yeah, that's fair. Got to remember what Haney did to Regis Prograis when he came up. It's a slightly different scenario.
Regis Prograis was a lot smaller than him, just naturally as well.
This is true. But I like what I'm seeing from Haney. I like what I'm seeing from Brian Norman Jr. as well, but maybe I'm being stupid.
Oh!
Whoa, Devin Haney. Look, telling you, the guy's good. I didn't think he would drop him, but I did say what will happen with Regis Prograis. He dropped Regis Prograis. He's not going to knock out Brian Norman Jr. Not in round 2, surely. He's landing some big shots, though. He needs to listen to the ref, though. He's going to get hurt. Good shot by Haney. These are good shots by Devin Haney. Needs to be careful not to get countered. Still 30 seconds left in the round. Good jab by Haney. Yeah, this is sensible. This is the thing with a guy that doesn't get knockout. He doesn't need... You shouldn't feel an urgency. Brian, Norman Jr.'s nose bleeding quite heavily already, by the way, for anyone that's not watching. But Devin Haney's just put him down with a peach of a shot. Yeah. Conor Benn looks like the angriest man in the world, whilst Eddie Hearn looks almost proud. It's kind of an interesting view. Devin Haney, what a round. Ass to grass. Right, I'm just going to check the weights. Yeah, sorry. So Jose Ramirez was at 147. Oh, well, it was a catch weight, but it was a 147 fight. He just came in light. So the commentary don't know what they're on about, and they made me doubt myself. That shot by Haney, by the way.
Yeah, and he didn't recover from it afterwards.
No,
took a bit more damage. His nose went straight away.
He hurt. Yeah, but they weren't super clean on the chin shots either. He actually hurt him. That was heavy-handed. That's what that was. I don't want to keep bringing the weight up, but the fact he's not weight drained at 147 might make him... That might make him an all-round fighter now. He might have a bit of power in that punch now. One of the biggest blokes in the world is trying to get out of the red. There we go. Round 3. And we know, this is the thing, we know Haney's a sensible fighter. He's not going to rush in. Well, if he does, he's stupid. But I think after 32 fights, not a chance. Brian Norman Jr. pressing him.
Ref stepping in quite a lot as well. Just to make sure.
It kind of has to, though. A lot of forearms are being used by the both of them. Quite a lot of clinching as well. You don't want that. Round 3, Haney versus Norman Jr. And Haney has put Norman Jr. and hurt him in round 2. It's a good start for Devin Haney. Brian Norman Jr. actually started quite well in round 1 and looks seemingly recovered in round 3, but we know Haney can hurt him. Good jab by Haney. Oh, nice little check hook there from Norman Jr. A little bit rushed. He kind of smothered himself there, Norman Jr. But Oh, nice hand. Haney's just catched him. This is beautiful from Devin Haney, by the way.
Interesting. Brian Norman Jr.'s got to be careful now, but Haney's got to go back to basics.
Well, Devin Haney can kind of keep doing what he's doing because the only time Norman Jr.'s landed anything, he has to smother himself to get in. Haney's perfected the range of this fight right now. He is perfectly in the hit and don't get hit range. Commentary team switched up quite quick, by the way. Now saying Haney's got one of the best jabs in boxing. I'll tell you what. Norman Jr. has recovered, though. Haney's still got to be careful. Conor Ben yawning. What a bloke. Good jab by Haney. Again, Haney's out of range to get hit, but in range to land. This is nice. Haney looks really comfortable.
Yeah, he is, but it's getting a bit of criticism on his skepticism to finish it by the zone and people in the fans.
Yeah, I get that, but I think that's smarter because I'd be more worried if he started trying to chase a knockout just because he's not a knockout artist. You know, the best knockout. Look at Bam last fight. He took 10 rounds to do it, and he had him hurt. Well, the whole fight, really. I think I'd much rather see Haney take his time. At the end of the day, also, Devin Haney knows he can rely on his boxing. His power, he still can't be sure if you can rely on that or not. This is where Bill Haney is good. He does know what he's talking about. Round 4, I think Haney's, the 10-8 round. He probably won the last round as well. First round probably could go to either. It's a very good start.
Brian Norman Jr. is got to be careful with what he's throwing up because Haney.
It's coming out quick from the corner here. But Haney looks very relaxed, and it's very early in this fight, and we could be at the end of this fight, and Brian Norman Jr. still knocked Devin Haney out, and it's just there's a little blip in the road, which I don't think is going to happen. I thought Haney was going to win anyway. Good jab. That jab by Haney was beautiful. But if Haney's now got the power that people actually can't just not run through him, but it's another good shot. Oh, good shot by Norman Jr. Just slipped through.
Does he have the power? Move it up.
Well, he doesn't need to move up a welterweight. He needs to clear welterweight before he moves up.
If he doesn't clear this to fight, where does he go from here?
If he loses this fight?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's one of those weird ones where he's 27 years old, 25 years old. He's still a young fighter. If he wants, he could just keep fighting. Equally, Devin Haney's made a load of money and he's won everything. So he can kind of do what he wants. I think if he lost this fight, he would do a whole lot to try and get a rematch. I mean, we saw how borderline petty he got with Ryan Garcia.
Everyone does so.
Yeah, no, of course
Ryan,
they do.
Ryan Garcia gives off that energy.
Yeah, definitely. This jab by Devin Haney is just pinpoint.
One sec, Connor.
Yeah, you're good. Busting up the nose of Brian Norman Jr. every single time. just stopping him in his tracks every time. This is so nice by Devin Haney. He's jabbing when he needs to. He slips the punch when he needs to. It's very much hit and not get hit. He's in the perfect range right now that Nmomah Jr.'s jab does not get to him. But equally, Haney's jab does land clean every time. And Devin Haney's barely letting that right hand go right now, but we know what it can do, which means that he can feint with it and actually have a fighter have to think about it. Whereas before at 140, Devin Haney feints with the right hand and his opponents probably think, well, what's that actually going to do? And that sort of, that gamble of, I'll just let myself get hit. It's a good round by Haney again. That jab is just a thing of beauty. What's Brian's team saying? Oh, okay. Benavidez is coach. Jose Benavidez Sr. A lot of dads tonight. A lot of dads, actually. The letters on the Benavidez hat are spaced. It's not the same distance between each letter. Really annoys me. Come on, let's go back to the fight, please. As much as we'll see Benavidez later. Cool. Round 5. Here we go. Haney very much winning this fight. Dominantly. So far. But Brian Nmomah Jr. is no pushover. And when you're a bit of a power puncher, it means you're always in the fight. Yeah, the zone commentary is correct. That right hand of Devin Haney is looking to explode out and land flush, and then it'll be followed up by a left hook, almost definitely. But right now, Haney will be happy to just stick that jab every. Oh, look at that! That's so Haney's power jab. Nice, almost unleashed the right hand there, but Nmomah Jr.'s jab actually did connect to the side of his body. Assume Haney must have been told, yeah, do you know what? Now you need to actually, because round 4, I think he actually won. I think he won the round, but he didn't necessarily have to throw much. He just moved around Nmomah Jr. Haney just bullying him a little bit. There's the right hand. Beautiful shot. And his white glove came back with red from the blood of the nose of Nmomah Jr. That's how you know it landed. That was so smooth. This is beautiful from Devin Haney. He's absolutely just bullying him, and it doesn't feel like he's yet to get out of first game. I'm not sure. I think Bam was more dominant than this, but this is very, very good from Haney. Nmomah Jr. is starting to get out of the way of that jab, though. He does seem to be reading it now, which is good. Haney is moving. Oh, this is beautiful. What a shot by Devin Haney. Beautiful right hand. Lands clean again. And it started with the jab. That jab is just, that's taking him around the world. He's in Riyadh. There you go. And the thing Haney's doing that I do like, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but he's clinching at the right time. I think against Garcia was a different fight altogether. You got a weight-drained Haney versus a guy that didn't even bother making weight and on PEDs in Garcia. But Haney's clinching was the wrong time, which is excusable. It's fine. But in this fight, every time Nmomah Jr. smothers his work, Haney catches him. Brian Nmomah Jr. actually backs him up onto the ropes. Haney takes a little step forward, protects himself, and catches Nmomah Jr. and either spins him or the ref comes in and breaks them up. Haney is fighting an extremely experienced fight right now. And you add into the fact he can actually pop now. That's a dangerous fighter. That's a dominant fighter. That's somebody that 147 kind of needed after Boots left, but I'm not sure anyone else will be happy to see that Devin Haney is strong. And the right hand again seemed to hurt Brian Norman Jr. Definitely made him step back. This is beautiful from Devin Haney. I don't like this advice from Norman Jr.'s corner, saying that Haney doesn't want to play with him, saying that Haney's scared. Yeah, that's fine, but you got to look at your fighter sometimes and understand that actually Devin Haney's hurting him. Haney is seemingly quicker, he's sharper, and, well, you're not a powerful fighter if you're not landing your punches. So right now, Haney's more powerful. I know that Norman Jr. has got more pop than Haney. That's obvious. But if Brian Norman Jr. can't land a punch, then he might as well not have any power in his punches. Once again, Brian Norman Jr. backs Haney up a little bit. Haney clinches. Perfectly legal, not the most entertaining way of getting out of the corner, but it's sensible. Devin Haney's footwork, this is beautiful. I'm happy with seeing this because I would like to see Haney get a bit more respect. I personally think he is a pound-for-pound top 10 fighter. I think Devin Haney versus Shakur Stevenson, that's the fight. There we go. Brian Norman Jr. landed some good shots there to the body of Devin Haney. They were hard shots as well. Haney looks fine, but they were good shots. Yo,
sorry, bro.
No, you're good. Devin Haney just putting on an absolute masterclass right now.
Dominating.
Yeah. You yet to let the right hand go in round 6, sorry. Round 5, you let it go twice. And seemed to hurt Norman Jr. twice as well with it. But right now, Haney... ...45 seconds left. I feel like Haney needs to maybe just... It's dangerous. I'd like to see him come with a bit more of a combo rather than singular shots, but he doesn't want to get caught, and I guess it comes with the risk against a puncher like Brian Norman Jr. It's a nice shot that went in from Haney there. 20 seconds left in the round. Will we see either of them throw anything bigger? Good jab by Haney. It's just so good from Devin Haney. It's another round. I think Norman Jr. gets round 1 if you're being nice, maybe. Today.
It's interesting because this fight for Anthony Yarde is third time. If he loses again, I don't know where he goes from here.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. But I think it's helped by the fact that Benavidez is a very good champion.
Mm. It's
Round 7,
interesting.
second half of the fight now with Devin Haney.
Oh, he's wobbled him.
It's just a good shot by Haney again. Catch him with a left hook as he comes in. Good shot by Devin Haney. Just get the feeling Haney. So in round 5, started bringing the right hand into play. Round 6 almost went away again. And he had been told just keep the activity up. These are really good jabs by Haney. I mean, that jab could win in the fight on its own. All right. Really annoys me they even bring up the Garcia fight.
Yeah.
Like, whether or not you like Haney or not is fine, but that's... the Garcia got banned for that fight because he cheated. Like, no two ways about it, you know. Brian Norman Jr. is slightly disappointing me right now. There's very little movement. He's not really faint. Not many feints going in. Oh, he landed there, though. He landed there. Nothing too big on Haney, but... Haney's still boxing very well. Better from Norman Jr. though. Norman Jr.'s actually landed a couple punches this round.
He's missing a lot though, a hell of a lot.
He is, and he's expending a lot of energy. Good jab by Haney. Again, I feel like I've said that about 1,000 times this fight already. Haney just taking that piss right now. They'll maybe give Norman Jr. that round, but Haney feels like he might have taken that one off.
Yeah.
Get a bit of energy back. Still close round though. It's not that impressive from Brian Norman Jr. at the moment. A little bit disappointed.
Yeah, 100%. I think not what I expected. But is Haney just that good? He's making him look very average.
I do think it could be that. It's hard to say. I think the mistake that Norman Jr.'s team have made definitely is assuming that Haney doesn't have any punch power.
Yeah.
It's not. It doesn't take a genius to see that Devin Haney has been killing himself to make weight for a lot of his fights. So naturally, when he's going up, he should look more comfortable. We saw nothing against Jose Ramirez in terms of power punches, so they really shouldn't have gone into this so well on the assumption that Haney couldn't punch. Equally, there's just basics that are going wrong. He's going to get hit by that jab all night if he doesn't move his head. He's only just started feinting again. Doesn't seem to change the angles much. I mean, every time he steps in, he oversteps. So Haney catches him in the clinch, which of course he's going to do because in an infight, Norman Jr. gets a real chance at winning this.
Mm.
And Haney, I mean, we know Devin Haney's more than happy to go 12 rounds.
100%. I think if Nmomah wants to win this fight, he should take him to him and try and stop him.
Yeah, and he did just land a nice shot there. Haney, again, moved away at the right time, but did actually catch him there at least. Devin Haney just needs to up the activity, I think, now. A little bit. Doesn't want to lose any rounds just through being inactive in his output. But this is better from Norman Jr. Norman Jr.'s fighting a lot smarter in this round.
Yeah.
A lot better.
Too late though.
Yeah, and he's still yet to land anything really clean or do too much, but he's just trying to bully Haney now, which I do like, and he should be doing that. This is his weight. Haney's new to the weight, really. He just doesn't want to get caught by a counter, Norman Jr. That's the only problem, because he rushes in very quick. His hands are normally up, but I'd just like to see Haney attack the body a little bit more. But Haney's just gone back to the jab, and he's now sort of nullified Norman Jr. again.
The zone made a really good point. Standing in the pocket was Norman Jr.'s thing. It's not really worked out well for him.
But I think one of the best fights in boxing is Haney versus Shakur Stevenson. Obviously, the weight is a bit of an issue because Shakur is smaller, and Haney cannot go down. Well, I don't think he can. This is how we do. Does look like Brian Norman Jr.'s nose is completely gone.
Yeah.
It's not swollen up too much, but it's been bleeding since round one and heavily. Norman Jr.'s team don't know what round it is. Don't know if that's good or not.
Concussion lived through the trainers.
Right, here we go. I'm assuming Malik Scott didn't mean that Norman is still winning.
No, he's saying he needs to do more, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Good body shot by Haney. I still like what I'm seeing from Haney. It's just getting a bit scrappy because Norman Jr. does have to step in each time. And Haney sensibly will catch him, which is going to kill the tempo of the fight. I'd just like to see Haney try and counter him as he came in. I don't know if that's sensible.
No, Norman Jr. is going to make it hard for him now. He's going to lean on him. He's going to...
They both landed there. Nmomah Jr. landed a lot heavier on Haney. Nmomah Jr. landed again on Haney. Caught a little bit of glove that time. This is a much better round from Nmomah Jr. Haney just needs to get back to behind that jab. When he's throwing the jab out, Nmomah Jr.'s not really got an answer, but he seems to have just fallen out of that range that he was in, where he was hit and not get hit. I would like to see Haney throwing a bit more now.
I think.
Good jab.
I don't know. I think in his head, he's got in his head that he's won the fight. He's just got to play safe, not engage with Brad Nmomah Jr.'s traps. I think he won't see what you want to see because of what's on the line.
See, I understand that, but I actually think he's putting himself in more danger by not throwing.
Yeah.
Because Brian Nmomah Jr. was... Oh, we'll listen to Hamza Shiraz. Here we go, round 10. Just
Mike Coppinger.
87, 83. I mean, I actually agree with that.
Yeah.
I think
we give Mike Coppinger some slack, Connor.
Nah, he's still a dicker, but 88, 82 is on the fan card. Yeah. I think Haney's winning this quite wide, but I do think he needs to get back to winning rounds because he is starting to just get hit a bit more. Oh, it was a really nice left hook as Brian Nmomah Jr. came in there. That was so sweet. Beautiful counter. Didn't land super clean, like on the chin or anything, so it's not going to hurt him too much, but it was nice. Haney just needs to get a bit more active. I think he'll keep Brian Nmomah Jr. away the more active he gets. It's a really, really good round by Devin Haney so far. He's back to just controlling what Nmomah Jr. is actually doing. He's landing nice shots. He's active again. Still not throwing too many shots. He's not throwing many
effective shots, though. Effective shots.
Yeah, exactly. When he does throw, he lands, and he lands quite clean. Just put a right hand through there. Here we go. 20 seconds left in the round. This is a very good round so far. Oh, Jumps into a punch there, Haney. Didn't need to do that.
Devin Haney's just got to play really smart now. I think he's winning the fight by a fair bit.
It's
Norman
wide.
Jr. is probably
Definitely
going to
wide.
come into the last 2 rounds, try and be dirty, try and be aggressive. I think that's what he'll do. Just Haney's got to avoid that.
Yeah, I don't think he's got much choice, Norman Jr. I think he's going to have to go for broke, really. Conor Benn falling asleep on the shoulder of Eddie Hearn. Here we go. Norman Jr.'s been told to go for it. But this is where I think a counter punch, like the one he landed in the last round, Haney, would make sense. Or it will just get boring and Haney will clinch him. Or Norman Jr. will land, but, I could just keep talking. I don't agree with that. Right.
Here we go.
Commentators are really weird tonight because I think there's some rounds, like the last round, round 10, is Devin Haney's round.
It's a bias, though, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's biased in a weird way because, like, 2 Americans in the ring right now. So I don't know, but it's fine, whatever.
I see what you mean.
Good job, Haney.
Haney must be one of the most disliked guys probably on the scene in that capacity.
Yeah, he massively is. And I do understand if you don't like watching him fight. Although I think this fight's been a very easy watch. Still think there could have been more from it, but that's okay. A minute and a half left in the round. Neither of them have really done anything winning or that's going to win them the round yet. Brian Norman Jr. definitely trying to push the fight, but so far doing nothing. Norman Jr. just keeping his head down there. Got to be careful of that. You don't want the ref. Haney tries to throw right. Doesn't quite land. Ref has to separate them again. A minute left in the round. Good jabs by Haney.
Yeah. What's your scorecards, Connor?
It's wide. I mean, I've got Haney winning round 11 as well. So I give Norman Jr. 3 rounds. The first, and I think he won 8 and 9.
Yeah.
Or 7-8 or whatever. So what does that make it? 8 rounds to 3. Eight rounds to 3 going into the final round. Brian Norman Jr. has to knock him out. Has to knock him out.
I don't want to. I can't miss this. I'm just running to the loo quick.
12th and final round. Here we go, people. Here we go for the main event of the evening. Right. Round 12. Brian Norman Jr. sets himself in the center of the ring immediately. Haney's been told to go take Brian's money from Bill Haney. And Brian Norman Jr. must have been told to throw the sink at Haney and just see what lands. Good body shots by Haney. Good body. That's nice. Mike Coppinger's got 106 to 102 for Haney. I think it's wider than that. I think it's. I've got 107, 107 to 101. Minute into the round, Norman Jr. is obviously trying to throw whatever he can, but just not really able to land. I mean, they're on the in-fight.
Well, he's desperate now, isn't he? He's got to throw it all in. It's all or nothing now.
Yeah. Good shot by Haney.
The zone chat is saying Ben would do Haney. Pause for that. But yeah, I hear what you mean. That's a pause collar, isn't it?
I think your mind just goes there, man.
Nah, man, it's just everything. I was saying this today at the studio. Yeah, you can't say nothing now. Literally, you can't say nothing. Like I told Gully earlier on. He was in the Sainsbury's and he goes, "Do you want like a croissant?" And I said, "Yeah, make sure you don't get one with any like almonds or anything on it because I'm allergic to nuts." He said, "Yo, I should hope so." that one tickled me.
45 seconds in the fight. Haney's just taking it. Norman Jr. just can't land. I mean, it's got scrappy because I don't think Brian Norman Jr. knows how to create the angle to land. Devin's just going to clinch if you get that close to him. He's not going to engage in the infight. I mean, it's not the best thing to watch, but it's Devin Haney being sensible. Ten seconds left in the fight. Devin Haney.
There's no way he's putting his hands up. There's no way. Don't you dare put them hands up.
I think Devin Haney could have made that performance look better, but he did very well. He's won the fight. That's all he needed to do. He's shown that he's powerful.
Yeah.
And he's a 3-weight world champion now. And Bill Haney and Norman Sr. are being separated.
Bill Haney's still talking to her.
Bill Haney's always talking. The knockdown by Haney was just big. I think Devin Haney was really, really good that fight. I think he could have done more, but it's one of those, a little bit like the Ramirez fight, but a lot better, where the guy in front of him is going to let him just jab his head off for a couple rounds.
Yeah.
So Haney isn't going to engage. Like, you see him at the end there smiling at the camera. He's not got a mark on his face. The guy's not been hurt. He's not been hit. So in terms of a boxing performance, he's hit and don't get hit. He's done it perfectly. And he dropped him. Brian Norman Jr., I think, needs to just go back and work on some basics, I think. But also, Norman Jr.'s not actually fought at this higher level either. I know he's a world champion. He's got a very good resume, but Devin Haney is a huge step up from anything he's faced before.
I'm waiting for Conor Benn to get into the ring. I feel like it's got to happen.
You feel like that's
It
makes sense. Garcia and Barrios are signed to fight for the WBC title, so
don't get me started about that.
117, 110 makes sense. 116, 111. Devin Haney and New. Yeah. One of those was very 114, 113 is ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's not giving him enough credit. Devin Haney did a lot better than that, but
yeah, that card is a bit dodged, but
there's always one. There's always one, but who next for Haney? Is it Conor Benn? Teofimo?
Conor Benn makes more sense. It's a financially more beneficial fight than Teo. We know historically Teo don't have big purses. Let's be honest.
It's true, but I feel like, yeah, Conor Benn's a bigger name.
It's interesting the line of questioning the zone have.
Yeah.
Because it's like, how do you deal with the pressure later on in the rounds? Because he came on strong, but you dominated. That don't make any sense.
No.
At all.
Yeah, the level of media on this event has been shit.
Shocking. Yeah.
The commentators have been more biased than usual, which is impressive. The questioning's not been great, but I don't know. I'll maybe let them off on that, but
when you write questions out for people to read and don't give them any say on it, this is what happens.
yeah. There we go. Who's he going to call out? I think it's going to be Con. All right. Not calling anyone out. Fair play. Yeah, you got to make sure you thank Turkey, man. You got to get back for the bag. Come on. There we go. Oh, Conor Benn's in his short shorts there. Jesus.
Who's he signed with now? Matchroom.
Haney,
Yeah.
nobody.
Interesting.
He's doing what a lot of them do now. He just signs for one fight at a time. So he'll just fight whoever.
Interesting.
Eddie Hearn not liking Devin Haney right now.
No.
It's the only thing I agree with Eddie Hearn. I don't know if Conor Benn would beat Devin Haney.
Do you agree with what he says about Devin Haney and what Eddie Hearn's saying?
I do and I don't. I don't think he's scared. I don't think Devin Haney's scared of anything. But it's a case of he's very sensible. He does not commit if he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
If you let Devin Haney, if you give Devin Haney anything, he'll take it and run because he knows he can win.
This is it. He did knock him down in the second round. Obviously recovered well.
But that's the thing. This is what I'm saying. I think if you give Haney the opportunity to hit you, he'll hit you. But he's more than happy to sit behind a jab and just move around you.
Yeah. All right, let me go get ready for the fight. You would not believe the stress I've had tonight. So, people, I do apologise.
No, the fact you're here is impressive, man.
Why is that?
Because if I was emptying quite as much as you are, bro, I'd be in bed.
Yeah, no, that's all right. I'll be all right. Saying that though, the card has started before I go and do what I need to do. The card has started very late. I was quite surprised by the timing on this one. Is that to fit in line, you reckon, with the American viewers?
I think it might be. I think it must be. But I'm really not sure.
Yeah. It's interesting. Right, hang on.
So Conor Benn wants everyone but Haney. Can't be asked with Haney. I think Haney's a tough fight for Conor Benn. It's a tough fight for anyone. But... All I need is your love tonight. Youngest active world champion at 20, Devin Haney. Youngest undisputed champion at 23, Devin Haney. 2 division champ at 24, Devin Haney. 3 division champ at 26, Devin Haney. He's Hall of Fame already. It's one of them ones. All I need is your love tonight. Anthony Yarde, David Benavidez, and it's live. from Riyadh. I'm really tired. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, so tired. Just want to sleep. Been up since 6 a.m. Woo. I'm so tired. I need the fight to start.
Here we go.
Unbelievable. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. Oh, I miss watching Usyk fight. It's been 4 months since he knocked out Dubois.
You miss Usyk?
Yeah, man. I want to watch Usyk fight again. That was too good.
We're never gonna get the Beterbiev and Bivol trilogy, are we?
I don't know. Obviously, Bivol's still technically recovered. He's only just back in training. So for all that Beterbiev's complaining and everything, although actually, I think we will, because Beterbiev was meant to be. Well, that's weird. We're talking about him and he just comes up.
It's like we knew, man. We're there.
Yeah.
And then
Actually, I was
Beterbiev's
just
there.
running the show. Yeah, I think Beterbiev was meant to be fighting on this card, and then weirdly isn't. So I think they're going to announce it, and it will be February or March next year. Because realistically, it's not Bivell's fault. I mean, the bloke literally had to have surgery on his back. Okay.
Malik Scott's a good pundit, you know.
Yeah, him and Kate Scott are the only two that I think have done a good job tonight. But Malik knows what he's talking about. I think Kate Scott knows what she's talking about. At the very least, Kate's a very good presenter. But I just want the two Benavidez and Yarde to just start fighting now, because I'm so tired. I didn't think this would be going on this late, I can't lie. But oh.
Let's get the fight here already, man. That's why I hate the one thing I hate about boxing.
Yeah, it's fucking tough. Yo. I'm very tired. I want to sleep. Oh, yo. Here we go. Benavidez is making his walk. Benavidez. Oh, Anthony Yarde. Right, I'm very much supporting Anthony Yarde in this. I only want him to win. I will be upset if he doesn't.
It's a big fight now, though, isn't it? What does this mean for the winner?
The winner gets the winner of Beterbiev Bivol 3. Although, if Anthony Yarde wins, there's probably a rematch. Benavidez got a weird build. He's kind of got that Tyson Fury build.
6'2", 2 inches taller than Yarde. This is for the WBC, WBA World Light Heavyweight title.
I can hear it coming through your.
Into the ring now.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's full. It's cool. Just don't want to get copyrighted. There you go. Michael. It's.
He gets paid a lot of money to do one, doesn't he?
Yeah. This bloke makes stupid money. But he's also a fucking legend. So good on him. He has his own energy drink.
Crazy.
He is truly the GOAT. It's kind of crazy that his brother is the voice of the UFC as well.
Yeah. What's that?
Can we get on with the fight, please? I'm just because I'm getting close to just falling asleep. Frank Warren just checked his watch there. Have to agree with him.
Frank's had enough.
Yeah. Can't blame him. If the fighters are ready, can we just get going, please? Woohoo! Let's get this party started. Mate, there's so many empty seats in this arena. Anthony Yarde's making his way. Oh, he's got the fucking Cray twins as a... Anthony Yarde might be one of the coolest boxers going, you know. Cray twins intros. Fucking cool. And Rocky as well. I saw Anthony Yarde fight Beterbiev. I saw it live. And I've never seen a fight as good as that in my life live. So I just want him to win, man. I really want him to win.
He looks composed. He looks focused.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I got a feeling he's going to do it. Don't know why, because Benavidez is a really good fighter, but I've just got this feeling that Anthony Yarde will be world champion tonight. Oh, a bit more upbeat from Benavidez. Oh. Don't know what just happened there. Just booted us off.
Sun there says sun. What's that?
On the stream, it just booted us off for a second though. Stayed live, but
We're back.
yeah, we're back. We're good. Just weird.
Here we go, man. Benavidez walking to the ring. He's looking confident, but walking out of his son and the WBC belt and that interim belt, which is a joke. But yeah.
I wouldn't even bring the interim belt. It's not the same value. Like, put it away.
Yeah.
You're the WBC champion. Keep that one. And you won't be for long. Don't. Fine. Cool, Paolo. Sing along. Saudi Arabia national anthem. I know you know it. Waiting, mate. I don't actually know if there's words to this one.
There is.
Was there?
Maybe not.
So it's waiting for you to rap on.
Great success.
Great success. Right. There we go.
I thought they'd start playing Mexican national anthem in English as well.
Yeah. I'm waiting for it. I feel like they might. No, they would have done it by now, I think. are in place. They are ready. Loaders are in the ring, and they are ready. Arabia, let's get ready to rumble. What a man.
Just start the fight, man.
Yeah. Is that Frank Warren with him?
Who, with Anthony Yarde?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's interesting because they obviously, Anthony Yarde went to boxer. They had a bit of a falling out over contracts and stuff.
Nah, they're all sorted.
Yeah. I assume so. I'm guessing Frank's not just standing there now. I mean,
No, but I'm saying I thought he'd fully left, but obviously,
no, he did. He did.
yeah.
Well, he went and fought under boxer, which he wasn't meant to do. Or, well, according to Frank Warren, shouldn't have been allowed to do. They're both heavy hitters. Feels like this is going to be a really good fight. Two big hitters. Neither of them know how to. Well, Anthony Yarde doesn't know how to go on the back foot.
Yeah.
Anthony Yarde goes forward only. Seriously small arena, man. All right.
But I think it's TV that they focus on because, yeah, you're right. The arenas don't.
Yeah, of course.
But
it takes away from the fight. I think sometimes, the atmosphere is good. Yeah. He's going to do it, man. I don't want to eat my words here, so Anthony, you need to do it. Although Brits versus Mexicans never goes well. Round one. Anthony Yarde looks a lot bigger.
yeah.
Yarde landing jab and a right hand. Good shot by Benavidez. Good shot by Benavidez.
Benavidez just stalking him around the ring right now.
Yeah, but I think Anthony Yarde's okay with that. Anthony Yarde just sort of, I think, reading him, trying to work out probably the level he's in there with.
Oh,
Jesus.
that ain't good. One sec.
Good shot by Yarde. Another good shot by Yarde. Really nice counter as Benavidez was just about to start a little combination. Yarde will really benefit from getting that left hand involved. Nice shot. Good shot by Benavidez. Straight right down the tunnel. Landed quite nice. Weird opening round, quite slow. Both feeling each other out. I think Anthony Yarde will jump on him at some point. I don't think the power that Benavidez carries at 175 is the same, or even close to the same as it was at 168. Because at 168, he's a bit of a weight bully.
Interesting. Yeah, Yarde looks a lot bigger.
Yeah, he does. And I don't think Benavidez, I could be right, I don't think Benavidez's power is going to carry as well to 175.
Mm.
We've already seen in 2 fights he's gone to decisions. So I think Yarde will jump on him early. Or at least stop the activity a little bit.
Yeah. Benavidez, you would say he's slow to get going?
Not generally. But he'll get going when he feels like he can. Good left hook by Anthony Yarde. Nice little exchange there from the both of them. Good shots by Anthony Yarde. Good shot by Anthony Yarde. He started well. I mean, he always generally start well.
Yeah.
But he generally does start very well. And it is about that second half of the fight. But he looks very relaxed at the moment. Nice jabs from Yarde, changing the levels. This is nice from Yarde. Just tapping him. Just changing how much power he's putting into these punches. Good uppercut. Yarde's moved him. Changed the angle. I think Benavidez is going to struggle a little bit. Yarde's footwork is good. He's a big bloke, Anthony Yarde, but he's not slow on his feet. He stays planted a lot, and that's just to land the heavier shots. But if he does go on his toes, he will move you. He's obviously not as quick as Benavidez, but these are nice shots from Yarde. Benavidez's combinations actually aren't landing clean yet.
Nah. But he can unleash a flurry, though,
isn't it? Okay. It's a good round by Anthony Yarde. I like that. Big fan of that. First round, you can kind of go either way with it. I'll go 10-10. I'll go even because I think neither of them did anything. But that's an Anthony Yarde round that we've just seen there. Going into round 3, I think it's just going to get... I think Benavidez will want to actually get some success. So I think he'll come out looking to land. Here we go, round 3. Good solid shots. Good body shot by Anthony Yarde.
Yeah.
Benavidez definitely the quicker
Anthony Yarde's keeping, but Anthony Yarde's doing well to keep up with him, though.
Definitely. And every time Benavidez throws anything more than 2 punches, Yarde will have one bigger punch coming back at him. And he actually landed a nice one on the top of Benavidez's head there. The only thing is he might not win rounds if they're looking at the flurry of punches that Benavidez throws.
God.
Yeah, there was some nice shots from Benavidez there. Anthony Yarde's fighting really well here. Good shot from Anthony Yarde. Just got behind the gloves there as well. Weighing Benavidez down, just using the weight. There we go. Good shots by Anthony Yarde. Benavidez with a good combination again, but it's just not landing clean. Benavidez definitely... Oh, good shots by Benavidez. Landed quite flush. Anthony Yarde catching. But I don't mind Yarde going, oh, you throw 3, I'll throw 1. Because the one that Anthony Yarde's going to throw is going to be heavier. And as long as it's accurate, it'll do more. Well, it'll still have an impact, sorry. It might not do more, but... Good shots by Benavidez. It's Benavidez round, but I still think Anthony Yarde looked good in there. Yeah, it's a much better round from Benavidez. A lot more clinical, but Anthony Yarde was still good. Just Yarde struggling with the hand speed a little, I think. He's getting backed up by Benavidez. The way that Benavidez backs everyone up, but being told to keep it at a short distance makes sense. Anthony Yarde just getting backed up onto the ropes again. I think when he's twitchy, Benavidez will stay away, actually. But it was a nice jab from Yarde. Yarde's just taking center of ring now. This is a much better start to the round from Yarde. But he has put himself onto the ropes. He's just allowing Benavidez to. Good jab by Anthony Yarde there. Pops his head back.
Oof.
I like how Anthony Yarde's fighting.
Yeah.
He obviously needs to start winning rounds, but I like this. I think this is smart.
Benavidez is walking him down, though.
He is, but I think Yarde's okay on the back foot. You're not going to walk Benavidez down. I mean, the minute that happens is the minute Anthony Yarde's won the fight, because that just doesn't happen with Benavidez. So sitting on the ropes is okay. Good shot by Anthony Yarde, landed a good shot in there. The rest caught in the gloves.
Okay.
The issue is the
Yarde's
rounds.
taking some damage, though.
Nothing too crazy. Nothing too heavy.
Eyes starting to swell up. I can see it.
Oh, no, he's holding his head.
Oof.
Hold on.
What the hell? He's not holding his head. He's got his hand on his shoulder.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, Anthony Yarde needs to stop that from happening. The fight's not going to... It can't go on long if you're going to let yourself get hit like that. He landed some really nice shots there, Anthony Yarde, but he's got to come away from... I didn't actually see he was holding Benavidez's other arm. That's actually his fault. That's stupid boxing from Anthony Yarde. All right, here we go. Round 5. Anthony Yarde needs to start picking up rounds. I think I gave him the second. The first one I could go either way. But since then, Benavidez has won all the rounds. So this could be 3-1 to Benavidez already.
Got to be careful. He's not taking so much damage, though.
Yeah.
Benavidez, his punch output's a joke, honestly.
Massively. Mike Coppinger, again, don't agree. I think the second round was quite clearly Yarde's round. First round, you can go either way, but... Mike Coppinger's just a dick. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Fan zone scorecard. Literally what I've just said. Fan zone's better than Mike Coppinger. It's good shots by Benavidez.
Yeah, makes sense.
I feel like there's got to be a plan with what Anthony Yarde's doing because he doesn't normally start fights like this anyway. This isn't his normal style.
If it's a plan,
Nice
it's a
uppercut,
dangerous plan to play, though.
It is. Anthony Yarde needs to respond. And he can't just get pummeled like this. This is how your corner throws in the towel or the ref.
But this is what happened in the Kovalev fight towards the end. Like, he was winning the fight, taking loads of damage, and it got on top of him in the end.
But he's not winning this fight.
No.
Just want to see Anthony Yarde landing a bit more. He's boxing nice towards the end of the round, but it's too late. And Benavidez just unloading a nice little flurry there. That's I didn't even hear the bell go. What the fuck?
Mr. Buatsi.
Outstanding win. I'm not sure it was outstanding, but all right. Just between you and I on pay-per-view tele. Sick. Oh.
Just between you and I, there's what's that?
She's gone, you're right. He's given his advice and she's gone, yeah, you're right. Sick. It's a good start from Yarde. A really good shot from Yarde just to open the round up. And he's going to put him on the back foot. Nice. But Yarde needs to land now. This is what Yarde's got to do. Because the thing is, those quick shots that Benavidez lands, if they're not coming... Oh, those ones were... Never mind. We're back to normal. If they're only coming from about 5 centimeters away, then a 1-inch punch is not going to knock you out. It's not going to hurt you. Even if there's 30 of them. If Yarde just needs to keep pushing him back. It's a weird time to clinch there from Yarde. It's not the play. Yarde just letting himself get backed up onto the ropes again. He tries to switch the angle there, but Benavidez is too strong. It's a good jab by Benavidez. Oh, it's a nice hook by Benavidez. Good shot by Yarde. Good uppercut by Anthony Yarde.
Do you want a war with Benavidez?
Me personally, not tonight. No, give me a week. I'll be fine.
He is an animal. I feel like the angrier you get, the better he gets.
Yeah. But Yarde needs to keep throwing. As ridiculous as it is, because you're obviously never going to be quicker than him, you need to keep throwing with him. And Yarde's nose is busted. Benavidez might finish him. You can't clinch it. Like, this is the problem with Anthony Yarde now. He needs to... The tactics need to change. Because the counter punch that Anthony Yarde's trying to land, the one punch for every... Hold on. The ref's going to get involved here. That's going to be such an early... Okay.
Another round to Benavidez.
Yeah, this is dominant. Well, see, this is poor advice. This is bad advice from Tunde. I'm not a hater of Tunde, and I know a lot of people are, but telling him just don't let him land 12 punches, that doesn't do anything. That's not advice. Anyone in the arena will tell Anthony Yarde right now, you probably don't want to let him hit you 12 times in a row. What for? Yeah, what was that for?
Checking the bone, the eyes.
Oh. Yarde, Anthony Yarde's he's just gonna have to knock him out. This is good shots by Benavidez. Anthony Yarde he's going to have to find something in him, because otherwise this fight's just going to be done. Fuck's sake. It looks too easy for Benavidez. Anthony Yarde's nose is a mess. Okay. All right. Well, okay. That's a lifeline for Yarde, that Benavidez's 10-8 round is not going to be as big, but he needs to get off these ropes.
This could end very soon.
Yeah. I don't hate what Yarde's doing, but the hand speed is so much slower. It's a problem. And Yarde is struggling. The zone saying the speed's starting to be the difference. It's been the difference. I think Yarde's gonna go. This is gonna be over. Unless Yarde needs to respond as well, because the ref's gonna be watching it now. Oh, good shot. Nah, the fight's done. That was too easy. I really like Anthony Yarde, but mate, he's provided nothing there.
Benavidez is the winner. Wow. Well deserved. Congratulations, Benavidez.
Right. Well, I don't really care about this the post-fight interview is just not going to be that interesting. Yeah. I'm disappointed in Anthony Yarde. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah. So am I. But I think the way you've got to look at this is he come across a fighter of higher quality, much better than him. You know, he's done this 3 times. He's fought Beterbiev. He's fought a good Kovalev. He's fought a very good Benavidez, a young Benavidez as well. Benavidez is only 28. No, but what I'm saying is he's tried 3 times. I can't see him getting another opportunity like this again.
Yeah, I think there's a few things that I worry about with Anthony Yarde. I mean, obviously, we'll talk about this on boxing this week as well, and it's very late, so we won't speak for too long. But I worry. I think it is time for him to try and see a new coach. I think it might be time to part ways with Tunde. I know he loves it with Tunde, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's the right option. Also, the matchmaking in his career is abysmal. He keeps going from a Lyndon Arthur win to a world title fight against some hard as fuck geezer, whether it be Benavidez, Beterbiev, or Kovalev, and then expecting a different result. And I'm sorry, but today I think that's the worst performance of the three by a long shot.
Yeah.
Look, we'll speak about that in boxing this week. That's 7:45 on Thursday. It's going to be a bit of a different kind of episode that hopefully you guys like, but we'll see. Anyway, we'll be there. You'll see us at 7:45 on Thursday. Thank you very much. I haven't really seen how this stream's done, to be fair, but it's a bit of a weird time, so wasn't expecting too much. Decent amount of views. I think a couple people subscribe. So very much, if you're still here, thank you. If you're not, fair play, because it is 3 a.m. Yeah, we'll talk about everything on Thursday next week, but that is everything, and we're going to go because I'm just knackered. Subscribe. You can see the giveaway. It's been there the whole time. Join up. It's free for you. And yeah, goodbye. Paolo's died, apparently.